Let's get this started. Crazy Duel Live. Damn. It's just unfortunate. Um, yeah. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! For you. Welcome to the stream, everybody. The first stream of the month. It is your boy Diamond Boss back again. Season 29 is here. New selection pack on the horizon. And yeah. Those duels. Interesting. Yeah. So I'm sure you learned a few things there. Clearly, reading is a problem in Yu-Gi-Oh! As typical Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, they don't read, but especially when it matters the most. So that last duel, especially, yeah, it definitely was a example of not reading. So, and obviously, how about that first duel with Spiral? Jeez, that's devastating because, yeah, they were just, you see, when you play a deck like that, you know, for example, they're gonna go full on, and they drew everything. They drew all their 3-offs. They were just going crazy. So I knew that game. Nah, that's oof. I think Maxi challenge there was a bit brutal because they just had everything. They had all the outs. They were ready. But I guess Unchained, because Unchained being so linear, they can only summon so much and they can only end on so much, so they can't like end on that crazy destruction. But then again, they had droplets, so it didn't really matter what they had in their hand actually. So I guess it begs the question today: is Maxi really balanced based on that? Because I mean, there's actually 2 clips I want to show you from my side, showcasing like the good and bad of Maxi, because in one scenario it's annoying because your opponent has Maxi. When they resolve it, when you have it, it gets negated. Fair enough. But then on the other side, when you manage to resolve Maxi, it either can be devastating or it can be good depending on what it is. So yeah, so the opponent made a choice. Yeah, look, even with me, sometimes I also make that choice, and obviously I have to regret the decisions after that. So definitely, if I lose games, obviously because I made the choice of going into the Maxi challenge, which is fine, but most of the time it works out. Sometimes it doesn't, which is fine, you know, because obviously we all know in the normal game state, obviously Maxi does make a difference. So if one player resolves Maxi, doesn't mean the player always wins, not necessarily, because I always say this: if you're going to use Maxi in your deck, you have to see the benefits of it. And in this case with the Spiral player, obviously it benefited them because they drew everything they needed. They could have even stopped at some point, but I think they had everything. Because Unchained we're thinking, okay, let me disrupt you a bit, because yes, your field spell, but you already had it, so it didn't really matter. But again, if you committed still to summoning more, I mean, I would have just like, yeah. I think 2 differently. With Newman Network, they'll draw at most 2, and then I'll draw forward way more. Yeah, it's kind of conflicting because you want to. Drawing is nice, but sometimes if you draw bad, then it's not like really amazing. Like especially if your opponent only like lets you like draw 2, for example, like off Maxi or whatever, then or draw 1, then it's like, oh, okay, it's not really an amazing draw. But sometimes it can come in clutch. So but like I said, it is what it is, and that's kind of what I want to talk about today, because today there's quite a few things. First of all, we are in Diamond 3, by the way. I'll explain how we got there, which is interesting. There's a tryout duel, double summon. So I already did the festival. As you can see, I only played 3 duels, only 3. Relatively straightforward. I've been saying this for a long time. If Marincess' biggest weakness is we lose to one normal summon, but if you have double summon, then it kind of makes the deck even better, because we can end on definitely the board that we want, no matter what, because of our graveyard recovery and stuff. We can the double summon, we just abuse it. So, and you can see the matchups. I've already replayed the duels, but look at the first duel. First duel against Spiral, the same duelist that we got. Spiral. Obviously I went first because you can see it's only one turn. I went first. Ended on Argonaut plus Cashier Ogre plus Ron Adrian, and they were like, hey, they can't deal with that. So with wave in hand, so they couldn't deal with that. Then duel number 2 was against Tillamant's Cashiera, or Cashiera Tillamant's. Yeah, I think let's say Cashiera Tillamant's, because that's what their main aim was. Look at this triple super poly, bro. This is like the most. I would say this is like the #1 board breaker next to evenly matched, because this is just like a crazy card. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Another interesting matchup again. Tillamant's obviously is still there, but not at the power level that it used to be, but it still gives you a tough matchup, so you have to know what you're doing when you play against Tia. So if you play it well, then it's fine, but then again, they can also not play correctly. So like I said, Tillamant's is not an easy deck to learn, because you have to know when to use stuff, but obviously it's depending on RNG and stuff. So if you don't mill nice, then you don't get a good hand, but you always have to rely on your engine to get you going. But other than that, fairly straightforward matchup. Then by the way, I will say this, they did have the birth in play, but fortunately with Gamia Adrian, this counters this. So even though they targeted, it doesn't matter, because if it's on the field, it doesn't resolve. So that was pretty interesting, so pretty nice. And then again, the last matchup again was Tillamant's Cashier Tillamant's again, but this time it's about playing around Maxi, because they actually had Maxi in their hand. So I had talents, so I knew, okay, their opening hand didn't have anything, so I think they just had a polymerization and a Saliak, and I was like, okay, cool, they had nothing, so I just spin it back, and then only had a poly. But then they drew super poly the next turn, and then they went into Mood Dragon, and then that was it. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. And then they couldn't play from there, so I was like, okay, fine. So although it was 6 turns, once I had my engine set up, I mean, they were pretty much gone from there. So I do have the duels saved. I did record them, so you'll probably see it maybe during the course of, when is this thing ending? It's ending on it's ending on Monday, so I'll probably post it maybe Sunday, I think. So it's like very, very quick, but obviously you can still play it. I think for those who want to see how your deck performs with normal summon, maybe this is Master Rule 6, who knows? Because imagine if they make this Master Rule 6 where they say now double summons are a thing. Oh boy, decks will just be overpowered, and I mean overpowered, because oh boy, the already tier 0 decks will become tier negative. So yeah, let's not get any ideas there. So yeah, but yeah, all in all, it's a good event. Obviously the previous event was a bit weird with the skill drain, but this is a good concept. Double summon, how does decks actually perform better? What do you mean Fleur is tier 0? Yeah, but let's be honest though, does Flaunderies really need double summon? Because they already do it with their field spell. So, and since they summon so much already in one turn, how many times they normal summon? Like at least 4 to 5 times. So yeah, really, I would say that's the only deck that like really benefits. But then again, in Master Duel, it's not that powerful compared to the OCG and TCG. So I'm just saying. But yeah, obviously Flu will be the obvious choice, but I didn't see Flu in my matchup. So maybe if you saw it, then yeah, of course I would just scoop right there, because obviously they're selling like a billion times. But yeah, it's an interesting event. If you haven't tried it out, definitely just get a free pack. It's not really taking much of your time. If you know what you're doing, it's pretty there. So that's the first thing. Then the second thing is we are in Diamond 3. Yes, we are in Diamond 3. We're on a 7-win streak, by the way. And you're probably asking, how the hell did you get on a 7-win streak? Because I was even surprised myself. Because like remember like I was saying before the end of last season when we were doing the play testing, we were trying to find out what is the most optimal way to play my version of the deck specifically. Obviously, I'm not saying Marincess in general, but obviously my version of the deck. So remember, we tried 40 cards, we tried 50 cards, we tried 60 cards. 60 cards did pretty well, but I still think we're waiting for a few more cards to make it like infinitely better. Because the 60 card build, I would say the biggest downside is it requires a certain good hand. And obviously 60 cards means you need a lot of extenders. That means you can play through a lot of hand traps and disruption, even under Nibiru as well. So I think for now the 60 card build is fine, but I think it will get better once we get like future extended support, like other cards that we can extend more bodies on field. So I'm not opposed to playing it again. It's just that obviously I think 60 cards we've experimented, we know okay it works, but it's just that it just needs more turbo. Because you could run a 60 card all gas, like full on starters, extenders, and then just board breakers. Really, it works. But and we also tried the 40 cards as well for consistency. But again, consistency, but then you're losing, the element of okay, potentially playing into boards. You're missing certain cards, so now you have to pick and choose what cards you want. And obviously 40 is such a number to get exactly the cards you want. So yeah, that is true. 60 card deck is good when you want to run something but you don't want to open it or a clutter of it. I think my understanding of deck building, and I think I probably said this before on the channel, is that deck building is unique to the person that's creating it. And obviously there's obviously things there's a few things when it comes to deck building. Obviously you obviously want consistency. You also want the ability to play into boards going first or play into boards going second, and also playing around hand traps as well. So it's not like be it all and end all, because some 60 card builds work, some decks cannot play 60 cards because it just doesn't synergize, it just doesn't work well. Others can only play 40 because it's just the best way, the optimal way to play something. But because now, especially in the best of one, I would argue because of best of one, it's a bit difficult because you don't have the luxury now of a side deck. A side deck is 15 cards, which you can pick and choose depending on which matchup you want to get into. So at least if it was best of 3, then definitely I would be considering obviously 40 cards a bit more often, because I know, okay, at least I have my side deck to say, okay, depending on the matchup, I can side out certain cards, put in certain cards, because I know how the matchups are going to work. So at least in my favor, I'll at least see the cards I want to see because I've side in the cards that are specific for this matchup. Like for example, if I'm playing Kashtira, you will definitely be seeing Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse. Or if I'm playing, let's say Branded, I'll play Dimensional Fissure. Or obviously Argonaut by itself is GG against Branded, but sometimes if you don't have a way to get to a D barrier is good. So that's an option of side decking, or even goes in match, siding in goes in match in the side deck, those type of things that definitely will kill most matchups. But we don't have the luxury in Master Duel, so it's now a different layer of deck building to say, okay, cool, you want to have your consistency when you see your engine, but at the same time you also want to make sure you have enough to play around hand traps and also to break boards if you need to. So that's why I think for me specifically, I think I like the ratio of 50 cards, because it gives you that extra 10 cards. It's like, okay, it's flexible 10 cards that you can pick, that you can mix and match. Some would say 45, but 45 is just, it's like saying either play 40 or play 50. So it's not really like, you might as well just pick 40 or 50. 45 is like the middle ground, but you might as well just play 40 or 50. So I think for me, 50 has has worked. 50 for a long time actually has worked, and it's just because of the format that we're in. Best of one, which means you don't have the luxury of side decks, so you have to play in card that even if you don't see it, like card limits expense. Obviously, you don't want to see obviously a certain card, but at least if it's there, it's an option. Especially with cards like Thrust. Thrust is there that searches like 9 other cards, which means it's an option. Just looking at the deck list, let's just look at it while talking, so that makes it easy to explain. Thrust can give you access to all your one-offs, your duster, your goods, your mining, your dark ruler, your talents, your small world, your ice barrier. You can, if you want to, add it to your hand, but not really. Even match, even your Marincess wave. If for some reason they negate it at any point, for some reason, you can even set it for the follow-up turn. You can even get your dive. So normally Thrust just gets talents only, but look at Thrust also gives you the luxury of, if you open these other cards, it's also fine, but especially going into certain matchups, if you have the flexibility of playing cards that okay, if they do come up in a situation, you're able to at least search it. That for me is what at least is the foreground for this deck build specifically. The same thing with Crossout. Before, I used to be hesitant on playing Crossout because look, it's at 1, not as powerful as it was when it used to come, when it was at 3. But then I realized, look, later on, obviously as the metas were evolving, I'm like, look, let me, even though it's at 1, it comes up more often than not, which is weird, because you would say, oh, but isn't running 3 of the best thing? Actually not, because look, for example, Pascalis. Do you know how many times I've seen Pascalis in my hand more than Blue Tang? And people always say you rather see Blue Tang in your hand than Pascalis, but yet Pascalis, which is a 2 of in my deck, I see more often than Blue Tang. So even though I'm running 3 copies of Blue Tang, it doesn't mean I'm always going to see her in my hand. Even things like Cashier Ogre, I see more often than Blue Tang. So it's not a case of, if you play 3 of something, you're going to see it more. You're going to see it definitely. Yes, it heightens the chances of seeing it, but because of the build, if you're playing it in a 40 card deck, 50 card deck, you gotta remember that it's a probability. Everything is luck of the draw. So just because you play 3 ofs of something doesn't mean that you're gonna see it more often than not. Because even my draw on Lockbird, which is a 1 of, you actually see it more than the cards you want to see. And it's like, oh, but then does it really matter? Does it even make a difference if I play 1 of or 3 of? That's what I've been saying before. Whether you play 3 Pascalis or you play 2 Pascalis, it doesn't make a difference, because you're most likely going to see her more often than not. From even your Basilima, which is a 1 of as well, you also see her most likely. So it's like, okay, so does it make sense to run 3? No. Remember, I think even I watched a video on Joshua Smith, who also, remember, by the way, is a Master Duel World Champion. He says that obviously if you're new to Yu-Gi-Oh and you want to learn different decks, obviously the foundation would be 40 cards, because obviously that is the more standard, consistent way to learn a deck. Fine. So running 3 offs of your starters, cards you want to see, that's fine, because obviously you want to see what you can do with the most consistent hand. However, you'll see over time, once you are accustomed to a deck, you can kind of play around with the ratios to start seeing, okay, I can mix and match. So sometimes 40 cards is not actually, always going to be the standard. Now, when you're now an advanced player, now you can go maybe 42, you can go 43, you can go 50, you can go 60. It all depends, because now you know the ins and outs of your deck, so you know what are the weaknesses and what are the tools you can use to kind of bring it all together for yourself. So, but obviously to a new player, they're not going to understand that from the get-go. So that's why normally people will say, oh, just run 40 cards, because that is the most easy way to understand your deck, the ins and outs. Regardless of what your hand is, you still end up with at least your same engine that you will see all the time. So that is fine. But again, if you played the deck a few times, you obviously want to make sure that you are obviously at every meta or every format at least being able to say, okay, look, it's viable. You could argue, yeah, try to make it competitive as much, but I think at the end of the day, you still want to have fun. So obviously, we're not playing super serious here. We're not going out like, you know, it's just like what it is. Yeah, last video. I'm saying the last video I showcased the duels of last season. That for me was like just showing you how, as much as you think, okay, yeah, this is the only way to play Marincess. No, it's not. There's literally like there's plays which people, if you play it right, this deck can just dominate. And I think those duels were just crazy. And if I had to pick one duel out specifically, is that duel against Rescue Ace, where you saw they resolved Turbulence twice, they still lost because of just reading the game and looking at, okay, look at the board state and looking at cards that were in my graveyard, cards that were in my hand, just making sure, okay, you playing all your plays effectively. And obviously, remember, normally the Marincess on its own will not be able to break a board like that, but with the other non-engine, like the Gimia on the field, or Cash Ogre, or playing through extenders like that, you know, people undervalue that. Especially double Zelantis. You see double Zelantis, that is like, I don't know why people only play one, because look, in that matchup, if it wasn't for double Zelantis, I would have probably lost that game. So you see, sometimes you have to look at, you know, how best to break board. Even that Kashtira matchup as well. That Kashtira matchup was interesting because they stole my Cash Ogre, thinking that, oh, okay, I don't have any other plays. They locked my field, they locked my zones, but look what's in the graveyard. Koro Triangle was there. Obviously, I had a Kaiju. Now, obviously, I could have played around differently, but then when I saw the way they were playing, they were like, okay, cool, locking my board and everything. Look at that. They are a deck that's known for banishing, and yet I did banishing better than them. You know, and by the way, I got all my monsters back. My Kaiju came back, my Ogre came back, and it was full board. So they had the full board, and then after that, I had the full board. All thanks to, you know, just playing around stuff. Even without the spell card, without the spell cards. I didn't even play with spell cards because remember that floodgate which said, okay, you can't play spells because they control the spellcaster. I knew it was in their hand because I looked at it with Ogre. So, like, if you don't know, like obviously the reason why I would know how to play around those things because I know how the deck works. And if you know how to break boards, then that's just another thing. So definitely, if I had to single out those two duels, I mean, those are just crazy, you know. But I think the number one was the Rescue Ace game, because normally most people would not know how to play under those kind of situation, but somehow we got through it, and yeah, it worked. So now you might be thinking, okay, so now is the impact of the new selection pack coming out soon, which is going to be next week, I think. Is all the new cards going to make an impact? I think so, definitely, right? I think it's rumored that obviously, you know, Salamander is getting their support, which is fine, which is indirectly Snake Eye support because the Link 4 is pretty much just broken, right? It's a fire Link 4, better than the Ambler Whale, so that's going to be enabling stuff. Fine. Is Little Knight going to be an issue? Yes. Can we play around it? Yes. It's going to be tricky? Yes. You know? Wasn't there something about Horus? Yeah, I think Horus is coming also. I will say this about Horus though. Horus is a unique engine, I would say. Just like we've gotten so many engines in the past, you know. The Adventure engine, we've gotten the Kashtira engine, now it's Snake Eyes clearly, because now it's an engine now. And then now obviously Horus. So Horus is an Xyz engine, I would say, because it can make rank 8s. So, yeah. Now I will say this. Does Horus fit into Marincess? So you probably think, how does it fit into Marincess? Well, remember, there is a water monster there. But is it a good one? I don't know. We have to see. I have to go back and check. But all I know is it's a level 8. It has a kind of okayish effect, but we'll see. If I can run it, we'll see. If not, then I can't. But it's fine. Maybe other decks can benefit from it. I don't know. We definitely can't play Little Knight if it's gonna be there. But definitely another deck can play with Little Knight, which again I have to go back and check. So I can't really say definitely now if you know we can play those cards, because obviously we know some decks will benefit, others will not. So we just have to see. Tired of seeing Snake Eyes, Rescue Ace, Maxi, and bricking hands on promotion match. Double Zelantis is breading them for real. I'll try to learn Marincess. Your win rate is good. I actually have, believe it or not, I actually have my stats for last season. It was a 64% win rate. If I'm 64% right now. How do I know this? Because I have an app that tracks my decks. So if I take a deck and I go into rank with it, it actually tracks my stats. So it even shows the opponent's win-loss. So I can see for a specific session my win-loss, and it takes the entire month. And it shows my overall wins and losses. So I think my overall win rate is 64%, but I think going second is actually better than going first, which is odd because you would think, wow, Marincess is only good going first. No, it's actually decent going second. So yeah, there's actually a way to track it. So yeah, the win rate, it's not 90%, it's not 80%, because obviously you lose to silly stuff, but hey, a win is a win. If you're in the master rank, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm not really a stat guy, but I mean, obviously people want to know how good is it, because at the end of the day, win rate is an indicator of whether a deck is good or not. But of course, remember, win rate doesn't always mean that you obviously you had good opponents. You also had like good matchups, because sometimes people can just scoop like during combo, or their connection failed, so it doesn't really give a real reflection of what's happening. Because if you combo and then they scoop onto it, then you can't really say, oh, I dominated, because whatever, because either they don't draw into hand traps, or you negate their hand trap, like Maxi. If you negate their Maxi, some people scoop, so it doesn't really count as like, oh, a high win rate per se. So I don't really say the stats matter. I would say it's more of the gameplay. I think the gameplay is what you must appreciate. So the gameplay, if it's interesting, like, oh my god, like you had a crazy board and then you broke it, and then you still went for game and you did all this, and that's kind of what people are looking at. It's not really looking at, how many times a guy scooped equals X amount of win rate. No, not really. It's more about the matchup. So I think that's, for me, is kind of the main thing is obviously the gameplay. So because that's really why we're here. We're not here for how many people have the highest win rate. No, that's more for the stats. Stats, if you're a stat guy, that's fine. But in Master Duel, I mean, obviously, yes, stats do matter, because obviously your wins do matter. But if your gameplay sucks, then no one really cares, because it's like, okay, 90% of people scooped. So what do you really showcase the deck? Not really. So yeah. So on that note, we are in Diamond 3. And as you can see, I'm on a 7-win streak. But then if I look at some of the duels, you'll see some of them are 1 turn, 3 turn, 2 turn, 4 turn. And you probably, why were some of them 1 turn? Exactly what I was talking about. Where if you negate something, they try to interact with you and they scoop, and then that's it. So it doesn't really count as, but it's kind of funny, some of the things, but I'll show you some of them. Actually, I'll show you all of them, actually. The 7-win streak here. But obviously, you can see this is, like, I think today. Oh, yeah, some of it today, some is... Okay. But if you look at before, you can see, look, I lost some games, and I won some games. I lost some games, I lost a lot of games, and then I won some games, and I won some games. I'm like, what? it's crazy. So it's, you see, back and forth. Diamond 5. We had a crazy losing streak, and then we just picked it up. Okay, rank it up. Then after this, we were just going crazy. 7-win streak. So I want to show you 2 duels. Now you mentioned you tired of Snake Eyes, Rescue Ace, Max C, right? Well, I have something for you. This is going to be interesting, because I think it's always good to reflect on some of these duels and just to explain as to why I think we have to play a certain way, because if we don't, then we kind of lose to most of our matches, which is unfair, because you're not really showcasing the power level of the deck, you know. Now, has Marincess really reached the ceiling yet? I don't know, because we still haven't gotten like broken support yet, like specifically for Marincess itself, not generic, but Marincess support. So we don't know if the ceiling has reached yet, but we don't know. So I have 2 duels for you. One of them is a loss, another one is a win. So you'll notice it's like literally after each other. So you can see like a few minutes later, then I played this one, and I was like, what a contrast, you know. So the first matchup, you think Marincess will see new support in around 2025? For Master Duel, probably, because obviously we follow whatever support comes out in the OCG and TCG, and I believe the next set, it's supposed to be water support, but we don't know if there's Marincess in there. It's rumored to be that, because obviously it's screaming water support, but we don't know. But I think it's a long time overdue, because they only received 1 wave of support, if I'm not mistaken. Just someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Marincess only received 1 wave of support, which was those 5 cards. I think it was a new spell. It was a new Link 3, the new Link 4, and the new Link 5, or the new level 5, the CP Maiden. That was the only 4 cards I think that was there. Or maybe it's the second wave, I'm not sure, but I think in terms of like real support, that's like, and I was like way back. So maybe there's support that will come out now, but obviously we're going to see it only next year. So that is the only thing we have to look at. So who knows? But already we're getting kind of indirect support in form of like extenders, but it's again not tied to you know, Marincess per se, but definitely there are water extenders which are coming, which will make the deck a little bit easier to play, but we'll see. So I got the first duel here, which is against Rescue Ace. This is pure Rescue Ace, not Rescue Ace Snake Eye. This is pure Rescue Ace. So of course, being Rescue Ace, there's no restrictions on their summoning. So of course they have probably the most generic extra deck you can think about. So it's I wouldn't say a standard list, because if you're running a Valstar engine in here, which is now you can see it's semi-limited now. And yeah, let's see how this duel went, because like we were saying, right, obviously you want to make sure you're able to play into boards, right, and also want to make sure you have a good turn 1 if you're going first. So in this duel I was going second, right? So if you look at my hand, you're thinking, what the hell is this hand? And this is a 50 card build. Remember, the same 50 card build that I showed you. This is what I'm showcasing. So my hand is, you think it's bad. Well, if you look at it going second, it's actually not bad, because if you look at it, we have Cyanide Mining, which whatever we draw off, we could potentially discard. We can also even discard the Barrier Statue if we can see whatever they're playing is not really going to be useful. Then we'll see. Because obviously I didn't know at the time we were playing Rescue Ace, so I was just, okay, cool, fine. Then we also have Thrust, which again is good going second, because it can search you anything, evenly matched, Dark Ruler, whatever it is. So, and also we have Dive and Field Spell already. So I'm comfortable, like, okay, cool, whatever they're doing, let's see what they're playing, then hopefully our draw is going to be good. So let's see what they're doing. And they start off with Rescue Ace Airlifter, which gets them their Field Spell, or even any spell for that matter. They go Bonfire, which, I mean, dude, that card is just, that card is crazy. Level 4, lower Pyro, and You're probably thinking Pyro's not a good not good archetype. Well, recently there's been a ton of Pyro monsters and there's just crazy support. So this is like basically support for fire monsters, which is like years ago no one was giving a damn about fire monsters, but all of a sudden fire monsters is meta, which I mean, if you look at it in hindsight, it's kind of making sense because obviously, you know, we've been so used to light and dark monsters getting support. Like that's been kind of the whole thing for years now, light and dark support, but now they're changing it up now. So yeah, they go turbulence. They obviously do the classic set 4 pass, which is standard. Obviously with the hydrant gives them bonus effects. So it's not like I haven't seen this before. I know exactly how to deal with this. So, and I don't know what their 5th card was, which is probably Imperm or something, or it could be another card, but definitely the main cards, if you're playing against Rescue Race, the main cards you need to worry about is Contain and Extinguish, because those are the ones that do something. Okay, so Contain says you target effect monster, negate, or the effects are negated and the monster cannot attack. Also, if you control Rescue Race Hydrant at the resolution, keyword at the resolution. So if you get rid of it before, so let's say they activate Contain, then you Book of Moon, let's say the field, or you Book of Eclipse the Hydrant. On resolution, Hydrant is no longer in control, therefore this second effect will not work. So be careful at resolution of the effect. So not activation, on resolution. That monster cannot be used for a fusion synchro link or Xyz for this summon this turn. So pretty much anything except for pendulum summoning, which is weird because they don't pendulum summon. So locks them out of the extra deck basically. Cool. That's the first one. Then the second one is Extinguish, which basically this one doesn't have any this one has an effect where it negates a targeted monster, destroys it. Then obviously if the Hydrant on the field, your opponent cannot activate the effects of that destroyed monster with the same original name this turn. So if they destroy it, normally it's affecting the graveyard to activate, they can't activate. Okay, so that's the main thing. So the other cards are just like, okay, recovery, and then adding a monster, that's not really relevant. The other one you could say is the rescue, where they could steal your monster from your opponent's graveyard, but that rarely comes up unless you're playing the mirror match. But if they want to play through stuff, sure. But the main thing is Contain and Extinguish. Those are the main things you're playing around. So they set 4, fine. Now let's see what I draw for turn. Okay, so I draw Spring Girl. So I'm like, okay, cool. We kind of have a way to play through the board because we have Field Spell, we have Dive, we have Thrust as well. So if they're definitely going to activate a monster effect, definitely. So we're going to hopefully get something going here. So let's see what I do. So I go Cyanide Mining. I pitch the Barrier Statue because I'm like, okay, there's no point normal summoning because I want to see what they're going to do. Okay, they're going to use that. Get Blue Tang. Okay, fine. Now, normally the priority is if they don't activate anything, like I said, if you have Blue Tang and you have an extend in your hand like a Spring Girl or a blue Seahorse, you always make sure you get Basilima in the grave. Now why? Because if that Contain resolves, it's going to destroy. Or yeah, I think it's Extinguish. Yeah, Extinguish is going to destroy. So if you have Basilima, it will not be destroyed. So that was my goal. Then obviously going to activate Rescue Ace. They're going to activate Emergency. So this is good for me. Remember, this is good because they didn't activate any of the other effects here, right? So they're probably going to wait for on resolution because you see, just like we said with the Hydrant, it only works with that card on resolution. So they're going to wait for what's going to happen, and then on resolution they're going to do something. So what are they going to summon from the deck? They're going to summon a Preventer. So Preventer, basically, if you want to know what Preventer does, if you control a Rescue Ace monster, it is a quick effect. You can Book of Moon your opponent. Simple. That's literally all you have to know. On the opponent's turn, that's what it does. So if you have no Rescue Ace with Preventer, it doesn't do anything. So that's how it works. So send Basilima. Now, of course, the first thing they're going to do, they're obviously going to Book of Moon because obviously you cannot synchro summon Exceed summon and link summon face down. You can only fusion summon face down, which is kind of weird, but it is how it is. So why is this useful to know this? Because you see, they use Preventer. So technically that's another disruption as well. So Preventer is being used, right? Now notice I didn't summon Blue Tang next to or behind any extra monster zone because I've realized in the duels that I've been facing, it's you notice every time when I combo, I always summon the monsters away from the extra monster zone because just in case I get disrupted, I still have a zone to play into. I think that's what one of the mistakes people do. They summon a monster in the extra monster zone. If they get Book of Moon, then it's screwing yourself because if you have further extenders and they use up the other monster zone, you can't link summon because you need to have those zones where the links are pointing to. So you can't further extend. So now you need to find a way to get rid of it. But that's why I always put monsters to this side, or even in the middle. Then afterwards I can link off and see what's happening. So even if the Book of Moon here, it doesn't matter because at least I have my link zones open. So because I activate a monster effect, they trigger thrust. So I get Feather Duster. Why do I get Feather Duster? Because they never activated any of their face down cards. So can you see why I say thrust is useful? Because it could have evenly been evenly matched, but evenly matched wouldn't make sense here because you see they're in defense. So they're playing around evenly matched because people who are experienced, they know you put a monster in defense, they don't crash into battle for evenly matched. So they play around it. So that's fine. So I get Duster because Duster makes sense here because it clears their field because they're not into target now. So they're like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go get Duster. Now they activate Rescue. They'll summon all their monsters. They're gonna activate all their alerts, which is not doing anything. Just adding a monster to the hand. They're gonna add Turbulence back to the grave. Or back from the grave. And then they summon Airlifter. Which Airlifter does nothing. Doesn't. Well, actually, no, it actually does something, I think. Yeah, it does. It adds a risky spell for follow-up, so they add another emergency, that's fine. So my thing was, okay, cool. They've used, so that all their main disruption is gone. Or so I thought, right? You see that Contain, that Extinguish, all gone. So now, what's the next play here? I'm gonna go Field Spell. I'm gonna go summon from the deck, but then they have Max C. Now I'm like, okay, do I take the Max C challenge? Because now it's like, technically I do have game because whatever I summon from the deck, it can be used. Then maybe I can go Pascalis Spring Girl, then you see I have a Link 2. Then I still have Basilima. So technically I actually do have game here. I'll explain why. So the Max C, okay, I was like, okay, fine. I'm gonna take the challenge, it's fine. I don't care. So let's see. Yeah, Pascalis. Go into Spring Girl. And now you see now, my mind was like, okay, cool. The only thing I lose to is Nibiru. Because at this point, there's no other disruption. There could have been a disruption with the Impulse, but Impulse does nothing because they've used all the effects and there's no face down. So I'm like, okay, I'm going. Because as you can see, I'm basically going for game here. So I haven't used Spring Girl's effect to banish. I've just used Pascalis on field to link off. Sea Angel. I'm just building up my links. Spring Girl's gonna activate player on an Ash potentially. You always make sure you do that. Even if you have your stuff already, just play around it. Oh, and this was when I knew I was potentially gonna go for a game because I have Mandarin in my graveyard. And I've been showcased on the channel before that if you see like almost like the combo of you have Spring Girl, Blue Tang and Mandarin in rotation, either in your hand or in your grave, and you have this play and you haven't gone for the Link 1 yet, the Blue Slug, you pretty much always go for game guaranteed. Because the logic is you go for the Link 1 with an extender, which is Pascalis in this case. You're gonna go for Core Enemy. Core Enemy was gonna revive the Sea Angel. Sea Angel is gonna go into Mandarin. Mandarin is gonna summon herself to the extra zone that Sea Angel points to. Then link off an enemy Sea Angel into Marble Rock. Marble Rock going to get back Spring Girl. Current enemy get back another name. Then you have a Link 4, right? Because remember, Mandarin's on the field. You have a Link 4 to go into Bubble Reef. Bubble Reef is going to revive back a Link 3, a Link 2 or higher, which will banish off Spring Girl's effect. You can go for Zelantis. Zelantis is going to board wipe everything, reset Blue Tang, right? And then you have the Link 1 to go into Blue Slug, and then you go for game. But now, here's where the problem was. After this, Nibiru. So I was like, okay. It sucks because I knew I had game, but unfortunately, the opponent just had Maxi. Maybe maybe they had Nibiru the whole time, but I suspected that they drew into it, which is unfortunate because that was the game changer. Now, luckily, my Blue Tank doesn't get tributed, but the fact that you know, we still get a free body back of current enemy. That's the only thing I like. Even if you get Nibiru, okay, the worst thing, yes, you lose your board, but the best thing is at least you get a body back. So I was like, okay, cool. I haven't used Spring Girl's effect yet, so let me go extend. Let me just banish the Marincess monster, and I can go into the Blue Slug, which I never used. So you see the benefit of when you're going second, you don't use Blue Slug unless you know, okay, there's no way you can go for like break the board basically. So that's what I did, and I obviously tried to equip, and then obviously I try and salvage what's there. So unfortunately, I couldn't do anything because I didn't have enough Link materials. If I at least had a Link 3, I would have been at least fine, but it is what it is. So yeah, so that for me I think was unfortunate because I definitely had game, and you guys have seen it on my channel before, like the combo is not that difficult to pull off. It's just that obviously it does lose to Nibiru quite hard. But if I had the Marincess way and I managed to get the Link 3, I wouldn't be able to play around Nibiru because remember, they had monsters on their field, so I would have targeted one of their monsters be unaffected. So my monsters wouldn't be tributed, it would be their monsters. So Nibiru wouldn't do anything. But in this case, I didn't have wave, so unfortunately I wasn't so lucky there because again, I wanted to make sure that I tried to play around it, but they obviously drew it, so it didn't really matter. And then guess what happens? Like I'm saying, because now I knew, okay, cool. They Maxi on obviously on my turn. Obviously now they get all the full value. Look at that. They get Hydrant, they get the HQ, and look what's gonna happen. They're gonna go full combo, and they're actually gonna go for game themselves, which is like how unfortunate is that? Because they didn't get a Maxi on them, but you know that is unfortunate because as you can see, look, they set 4, they go Subversion. I mean, this is just like crazy, bro. They have everything. So I'm like, okay, cool. They're gonna attack. Nope, they're gonna link off. They're gonna dismantle my entire field, just like that Spyro player did, right? They're taking advantage. You gave me Maxi, all these cards, I have to use it. There's no way I'm giving you another shot because you're probably gonna go for a game again. So yeah, access code. I tried to protect it with the Basilima, but of course access code now once per turn. So, and then that's it. That's game, right? So I'm like, okay, whatever. It's unfortunate. So, you know, you're probably thinking, what was my reaction? I was actually kind of sad because I was like, oh, really? The game decides that they can resolve Maxi, but then they, for some reason, like, they just get benefited of that because they drew Nibiru, potentially. I don't know. So, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So then I'm like, okay. So can you see? It's not like I play badly myself. They just had the out, and it's life. Okay, you have the out. You played your best, so you move on. So then I play against the next duel. The next duel is against Heroes, They're also playing 50 cards, by the way. I was like, okay, heroes. Pretty standard board, obviously, standard build, but obviously they're playing 50 cards. So they're going maxing out because you can see triple evenly match, triple droplet. Remember, they really only need one card, which is, and technically 2 cards because they can combo with that. So I understand why they may playing 50 cards, because they don't want to be playing around stupid stuff. And obviously they don't want to be losing to one card or whatever. But is it a bit overkill? I mean, the deck hard loses to Drawn Lockbird. I'm surprised they never had Drawn Lockbird in their deck for a crossout target, because they're playing crossout. They're having a crossout for Maxi, for Ash, or even for Corby, and Impermanence, but not even for Drawn Lockbird. I would have cut a droplet or evenly match for Drawn Lockbird, because that is what loses your deck. You hard lose to Drawn Lockbird because you search so many times. So I would have thought, damn, okay, that's interesting. So yeah, heroes. So this duel was just, you thought the Rescue Race duel was bad. So remember, like I said, Maxi can be good and bad. So you see, they resolved Maxi. Obviously after the challenge, they obviously got the benefit. So now I'm going second again, but now this time I have Maxi and I have Nibiru. So I'm like, okay, if they Maxi me, if I Maxi and they have Ash, that's fine. They just have Nibiru. So again, I didn't know who I was playing against. So we'll see. Send monster from dead to grave. I'm like, what? Who are they sending? I'm like, they're sending malicious. That's very interesting. Why would you send malicious? So I was like, okay, fine. Then I saw the normal summon Hero Violent, and I'm like, oh damn, their hand is probably not the best. So they're probably just going full on, because they're kind of cutting a lot of steps. So it means they probably didn't open the Hero Lives, which is unfortunate, but they still had Vion. I mean, that's okay. Hello, welcome. Just doing a bit of duel analysis here. So yeah, hope you enjoy. So they went for this play, which is interesting, and they're saying obviously the Shadow Mist, which is fine, and they add Liquid Soldier. So I let them combo off, okay? Because at this point they haven't triggered, like prompted to summon yet. So now they use Malicious. So now this one, like, okay, cool. Let me now resolve Maxi now, because they're gonna special summon now. Because remember, you want to make sure your Maxi is resolved on the time when they want to special summon. I think people now have gone away from shotgunning Maxi early, because they obviously now don't want to lose to silly stuff, so they don't want to summon at all. And obviously now Gamma is also in there, so they don't want to play around that. But obviously you see that the monster on the field, so they couldn't Gamma. So I decide to shotgun my Maxi and see what happens, and nothing happens. So I'm like, okay, are you gonna take the challenge? Let's see. And then look, just look what's gonna happen. They're gonna go full on. They don't stop. Right? Look at the hand I'm drawing. Look at the hand. Just notice the hand that I'm drawing. I just wanted to take just forget about what's happening on the field. Just take note of the hand that I'm gonna draw. With Maxi, of course. And just showing you that it can be good and it can be bad. So especially what they end up on. They're still gonna keep going. Remember, the 5 summons is definitely used up at this point. They keep going. Look, a board breaker, thrust. So very good. You know, I'm gonna add favorite contact, which is obviously a disruption on my turn. They're gonna ditch Impermanence. Okay, and obviously because they use the Liquid Soldier, they're gonna draw 2 and discard 1. So I would have kept the Imperm. So can you see the hero player is essentially throwing away stuff, because they're throwing away disruption, because they don't know what I am. So how do you know what you're playing and you're just throwing away Imperm, like as if, okay, the board you're gonna make is gonna be unkillable? Let's see. After this, I think, oh, and I get DD Crow, by the way. After the Miracle Fusion, I'm like, okay, 5 summons, Fusion Destiny. I was like, no way. We got a Nibiru right now. We got a Nibiru right now because they're gonna go for DPE into potentially Dark Law, and that's gonna be a problem for us. So we need to Nibiru now. End phase, we're gonna DD Crow them because I knew once I Crow, I'm fine. Barrier Statue, perfect. They're obviously gonna avoid the Nibiru Tribute. They're gonna destroy a card on the field and themselves, which is fine. No problem. So Nibiru not really effective here because only one monster on the field, but the fact that DP is off the field, it's fine. Just look at my hand. I'm drawing just ways to just kill my opponent, and they still keep summoning. So my thought was, okay, they want to go for Plasma because there's no way they're gonna keep on summoning if they, like, especially you see 3 monsters on field, they're probably gonna go for the Cross Crusader. Cross Crusader gonna tribute the Destiny Hero monster to add a hero, probably add the Plasma, and then they're gonna do something. So that's what I suspected, and look at that, they go straight to Plasma. I was like, okay, let's see, right? But again, look at my hand, guys. What made it worse was I also drew a Kaiju just to, like, and I also have another Maxi, by the way, another one. So look at my hand. I have Crow, I have Kaiju, I have Thrust, I even have Race Sword to play another Ash. You get another. I have Marincess names. I have so many things here. They equip my Nibiru, which is fine because you just opened up my field. So basically, this is a skill drain. Okay. So for those who know how Plasma works, it negates the effects of face-up monster your opponent controls. So effectively, a skill drain. And yeah, they've already equipped once, so it gains attack equal to the monster equipped. So they're 3400, unkillable, can't affect monster effects. And I go DD Crow in the end phase because I know DP is gonna come back. So get rid of it, and then you wait for it, and that's it. So we draw for turn. We draw an Ash. Notice this is deep into my deck because obviously because of all the Maxis, we get Maxi, we get Ash. I'm like, come on, guys, this is just overkill now. This is like, for me, I'm looking at it, dude. There's no way you're gonna have the same board after this because I'm gonna just destroy it slowly. And it's a direct contrast to the previous one where I had against Rescue. So I'm like, okay, dude, okay, I was unfortunate to lose to a Maxi challenge, but now in this case, the opponent now is taking a Maxi challenge, and are they going to win? Because I always say, if you're going to take Maxi challenge and you get all these cards in your hand, you have to kill your opponent. If you don't kill them, they're going to kill you next turn. So I had to make sure, okay, this hand I have to use it to my advantage. So first things first, let's trigger the Maxi because remember DP, although it is not on the field, it still activates when it's destroyed. To, on the next turn, standby phase, summon a Destiny Hero from the grave. So I'll need another draw one just to see what happens. And here's the thing, Ash. So my question was, wait, you had Ash the whole time and you decided not to use it? Then my next thing was, wait, off the Liquid Soldier, you remember you drew 2, discarded 1. So probably off the Liquid Soldier is where they drew the Ash. So I'm like, it makes sense because obviously if I had Maxi at time when they used the malicious effect, they would have Ash early. Then it would have been fine. But obviously it only means that when they only had Ash off the Liquid Soldier, which by that point I already resolved Maxi already. But they discarded the Imperm, so I was like, okay, unfortunate. So they're gonna Ash that. Great. And guess what? Because you Ash, you triggered my Thrust. Thrust doesn't work like Tactics Talent, which says in the main phase. If you activate a monster effect this turn, your opponent, you can either set a spell directly from your deck, or if you control a monster, which they do, you add it to your hand instead. So you guys know where I'm going with this, right? And again, Maxi, I don't care. They're gonna get back. Deni's gonna return DPE. Immediately get Thrust. So what do you think I'm going to search for? I'm not going to search for Feather Duster because I want to get maximum value. I know the face down is potentially favorite contact, which is a disruption. I don't know what the other one is. And obviously the skill drain is going to be here. But it's fine, we have the kaiju for it. So it's fine. So I'm going to get evenly matched. But then I saw, oh, they have max change. And max change with the dark monster is going to go into Dark Lore. So remember, they relying on floodgates. Just saying. That's heroes. If you see heroes recently, they only turbo out floodgates. That's all. Which is in-house, which is crazy, right? Because Heroes actually has one of the most broken cards in existence. Dark Lore is one of them, Plasma, and the other one is Cosmo Neos, which is like basically a calamity, basically like effect. So they have access to those cards. So what does Dark Lore mean? Any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. The opponent's grave. So my grave is basically Macrocosmos, which is fine, right? Because again, you get evenly matched. Now obviously because you added a card, it's going to trigger the effect of Dark Lore to randomly banish. Randomly banish, by the way. Randomly banish. Oh, a Spring Girl. Okay, doesn't matter because I've got another name here and I've got more than enough extenders to play. So I'm like, Battle Phase, I'm gonna go evenly. And I just broke their board. Look at that. Now, if you were a smart player, just remember this, guys. Remember this. He threw away. Where's that card? Where's that card? Where is that card? Where is that card? This is where I think the hero player messed up. They sacrificed. Where's this trap card? Is it favorite contact? Favorite contact. Yeah. What does favorite contact do? It special summons a fusion monster that mentions a hero monster, ignoring its summoning conditions by shuffling the materials from graveyard banish into the deck. Normally, what do they target off? What do they summon off this? They summon the hero Shiny Neo's Wingman, which is destroy cards in the field up to the number of attributes that are on the field. So this would have been a very good disruption. Plus, it can't be destroyed by card effects. Plus, it gains 300 attack for each monster in your graveyard. So this would be like maybe 6k attack easily, because they had so many monsters, right? But they threw that away because they want to keep a floodgate on the field. So if they had just had the favorite contact and see what I was going to play, then they probably would have summoned that, destroy my monster, then potentially end my turn. That would have been a bit of disruption, but they chose to keep the floodgate. Now, obviously, yes, I have the kaiju in my hand, but the point is, the hero player just threw away interruption for no reason. And this is what I always say to people, your follow-up is very important. A lot of times people don't have follow-up and then now they end up losing everything. We know what they have in their hand is Miracle Fusion. Why? Because the only card left in their hand is Miracle Fusion, because they activate the effect of Sunrise, they never activated it again. So we know this is Miracle Fusion. There's no other disruption in their hand. It's only this. So I'm like, okay, fool. You've thrown up your only potential disruption away. I'm gonna kaiju that. I'm gonna get another Cashier Ogre because I can. And then I'm going to add my preparations. I'm gonna go full combo. Full combo in the sense of establishing a board, which means including follow-up as well. So you see, although I've cleared my opponent's field, I still have to ensure that, hey, he might have follow-up because I know he has Miracle Fusion. He can go into a fusion monster, right? I need to have follow-up on the next turn so I don't die, even though I'm going second. Making sense? So I'm gonna go dive as a Lima, and because I have Mandarin in my hand, an enemy going to Sea Angel, Mandarin summon to Sea Angel's Link off, Blue Slug, add back Basilima, link off into Horror Triangle. You see, I'm getting my follow-up. Getting follow-up, right? Adding Wave, linking off Cashier Ogre and Bubble Reef, discarding the barracks that you get back Spring Girl, gets Atlantis, get Atlantis, banish everything, and look at that now. Look at the board that we started with, that they had. Now look at the board I have. I have 4 monsters on field, and they have nothing. All because they decided to banish their one potential disruption into summoning Shiny Neo's Wingman. Now you might argue, okay, cool, you sort of banished it anyway of Zelantis, right? That's true. But the fact that he would have at least had a form of disruption, that's the main thing, you know, but they threw it away. So I think that was a misplay on his part, because you could have at least had something to work for, but it's fine. So what do we do with this field? We have a choice. We can go Link 2, or since now we have Spring Girl, Blue Slug, and Kaiju, I'm gonna go for Link 3, Marbled Rock. Marbled Rock is gonna add a Marincess name, and what does Marbled Rock do? Marbled Rock says, when your opponent declares an attack, you can send a Marincess monster from your hand to the grave for that battle. Keyword for that battle, so it's not once per turn. Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by a battle. Also, you take no battle damage. No battle damage is nice, but the fact that you also cannot be destroyed by a battle is also crazy, right? Plus, also we have Wave in our hand, so you're gonna be unaffected. Whatever they summon, you're gonna be unaffected, right? If we negate the effect, we're gonna be unaffected. We also have Zelantis pop 2 cards on the field because there's 2 Clone monsters. We also have Ice Barrier on top of all of this. We also have Preparations, which is also going to summon Ogre on their turn. We also have an Ash for whatever they want to add a card from deck to hand, summon from the deck, send a card from the deck to get. We have immense follow-up. Plus, if they clear our board, we still have Koro Triangle. So can you see from all of that cards that we drew, we have ensured follow-up, plus we have more than enough disruption. So I'm comfortable, you know? So I wait on the Preparations. They drew into Hero Lives. That's Ash target. Fine. Now they're going to Miracle Fusion, finally. So the question is, what can they go into? They can go into quite a bit, because remember, they do have a fusion monster, an elemental hero fusion monster. So my question was, they're probably going to go for Wake Up Your E-Hero, which I suspected that. So let me just summon the Ogre. And they go Wake Up. So Wake Up is going to gain attack for each material used for its Freedom Summon. Okay. So Battle Phase. Right. And remember, I get the boost off the field spell, which is the Rage Soft. I'm not unaffected yet, but I do have the ability to be not destroyed by battle, because the Wake Up Hero says if it destroys a monster by battle, after damage calculation, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to its return attack. But I'm going to destroy it with Zelantis, because remember, I'm Coling. But just to add salt on the wound, I activate Ice Barrier, and he scoops. So there was no practical scenario where he was winning that duel, because even if I didn't have the Ice Barrier, I would have popped him with Zelantis in the battle phase. He will trigger to summon a warrior from the deck. I will obviously negate it with Wave. And then what can he go into after that? Nothing in his hand, nothing else on the field. In his graveyard, he can't activate anything else. So what else? All right. So that was a complete contrast to the last duel. I was like, there's no way. Like, on one hand, I lost to a Maxi because I took the Maxi challenge, and obviously they ended up winning. So the same with this. They took Maxi challenge, and then I also won as well. But I think I was like, okay, I was just like, whatever. But I think the hero player messed up. Not because they summoned too many times, but they prioritized floodgates over potential disruptions. Remember, a floodgate is not a disruption. It's just you might argue, yes, a floodgate is a disruption, but not really, because it can be outed technically. And for them, their floodgates are monsters. So even though with the evening match, they kept Plasma thinking, oh, it's fine. They can't kill me with Plasma on the field. Actually, it wouldn't have made a difference, because I had the kaiju, but nonetheless, that's how it was. Um, but yeah, that was the two duels. But I just want to showcase like literally a contrast. So if you want to make it like a title, think of it like the good and bad of Maxi, where it favors you in one scenario but doesn't in another scenario. But obviously in the other game, I didn't have Maxi. In this game, I had Maxi, and both times I was going second, by the way. So can you see most of the times I'm going second, so my win rate's actually higher going second than going first, which is weird, but it is what it is. But yeah, let's see what other comments did I miss here. Nothing. Okay, Heroes easy deck. I think Heroes is not. It's not easy. I mean, you can still mess up the combo lines, but also if it's not linear, you can also do certain things which are quite creative. So it's not always easy, because obviously the player, I always say, the people who pilot the deck is a different thing. So that's one. I heard there's a new Maxi, but at the end phase you have to return some cards in the hand, and you keep 6 plus the number of cards you control. Yeah, that's the Molchummy. That's the card he's talking about. Yeah, it's okay-ish card. It's balanced because it says if you control no cards, so it's not like Maxi, which says you can activate it never. So yeah, it's okay. So it's only good for going second. It's not good going first. Okay, I have some other duels here I just want to show you also before we go into ranked and continue the grind, of course. So this is how we got now to where we are. What was this? How did we get there? Where did we start off? Okay, let's start off here. This is today. Yeah, this is this morning actually. Yeah, this is against, let me see. Oh, this was against Umi, by the way. This was against Umi control. So a long time since I faced water decks, and trust me, I don't face water decks often. I've still yet to face a Marincess mirror match, and that's like my greatest fear, because it's like, you know, with Marincess mirror matches, whoever goes first pretty much wins the game. Because the Lances in that matchup doesn't really matter. Whoever has wave is just GG. And yeah, but yeah, Umi control, interesting. You're running 2 jellyfish. Why not 3 jellyfish? I don't know. Power Sink Stone. Why are people running this card? I don't even know. It's not that great, but okay. You have skill drain as well on top of it. Okay. 1 ice barrier. But no okay, yeah, foolish barrier goods. I was about to say no foolish barrier goods. You have Fury of Kalu Shen, not bad. Turn to Tribute, not bad. Sea Cells 2. Okay. Though you're only running 1 Sea Cell. That's crazy. Alright, anyway, that is that. Let's go into this replay just to show you what happened, which I think is funny. Hello guys, welcome. Yeah, so again, look at my hand. I'm like, oh, my board is crazy. It's, you know, when you see Kashira Ogre and Blue Tang and even Wave also, it's like great. The only downside is you see preparations, you're like, okay, I can't bait hand traps, but it's fine. We have Maxi, so it's okay. We can still summon Ogre though. It's a free extender, so if they negate this, which they do, because this would have been an Ash bait. This would have been if we didn't have preparation, but it's fine. We can still combo without it, because remember, any Marincess monster that we are playing, plus Kashira Ogre is a link 4 plus wave. So that's the nice thing about that. So even though they negate here, you can look at the hand and see what they're playing. Oh, they're playing Umi. So I'm like, let's get rid of skill drain because we don't like floodgates, so let's get rid of that. Umi doesn't really floodgate us because we are water deck ourselves, so we are perfectly fine with that. The only thing we have to worry about is Sea Stealth attack, because that obviously destroys our monsters in damage depth. We get Basilima off the top 3, so we get Basilima. Of course you want to get Basilima, definitely. We're going to get Dive instead. And then, which you would have got anyway. So it's just a different route to get it. We're going to go Coral. Coral is going to revive back Blue Tang, because you haven't gone into Link 1 Blue Slug yet. So we're going to go into the Blue Slug to revive back, or to get back a Marincess monster. For follow-up, of course. And then we can go into Link 3. Again, we're getting follow-up for next turn, as well as disruption on the field. So an enemy going to get back the dive. Now you might think this is bad, right? You might think this is bad. So here's what happens. He Nibiru's, right? Because remember, the replay is only one turn. So the whole time I'm chilling, okay, fine, not worrying about. You see, if he Nibiru's, it's fine because we still have follow up next turn if he kills us, but it's okay. In the Nibiru's, right? So I have Maxi in my hand, so of course I'm gonna shotgun the Maxi, of course, as you know, because I want to see what's gonna happen. Maybe I draw something nice, maybe I don't. Let's see. And I remember I get 2 cards here, so I get Dinner Duster and I get Foolish Burial Goods. I'm like, oh boy, this guy is gonna be not happy, because Foolish Burial Goods is gonna do one thing, and do one thing only. Although it says send a Spello Trap, we are going to send Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier is going to do what? Ice Barrier will say send a level 5 or higher water monster from your deck to the grave. Then you can add any one water monster from your graveyard to your hand. So I thought to myself, okay, wait. Can I not just send Ron, Adrian, add it to my hand, discard Basilima, get Gamir? Then basically it's fine because we have that on field and that's good enough. So that's exactly what I did. Basically Nibiru is that, and then we get Ron, discard Basilima, and he scoops because he knows Gamir hard counters his deck. If he activates Sea Stealth attack, banish, because remember it chains in response to a monster effect being activated. Opponent's card, you can banish it if you want to. Most people say no. I don't know why people say no. You should always say yes. Especially if it's a monster or a potential floodgate or a continuous trap, a continuous spell, even a field spell. Get rid of it. Because it gives you protection from destruction and also from banish effects. So, perfect. So he knew. Even though he had the Biru, he can't deal with Gamir. He cannot. His monsters cannot deal with Gamir. The only way he can deal with it is if he can attack directly, but that's... I don't think he was running away. So I learned that day. So not that day, but I learned like this morning that, hey, sometimes if you have Foolish Burial Goods and you want to have, sometimes hold on to stuff, you can play around the Biru in a way, because you would think, oh, your end board's bad because you just got a token. But actually, if you hold on to your Ron Adrian at the end, you just put your water monster and you have Gamir. At least that's better than nothing, because you at least have some sort of a follow-up. Because remember, you get core and enemies recovery, plus you get Gamir also. Not bad. So that was funny. Then do number 5. Do number not do number 5. Do number 2. Tillemans. Yeah, Tillemans, pure Tillemans. Yeah, with a bit of Shadal in here because obviously Winder is still broken. So yeah. So this duel was funny. Why did I say this duel was funny? Because you'll see. Remember, this whole theme today is about Maxi. Maxi being balanced, right? And how to be smart around it. So I go first, right? And I'm like, okay. I see Blue Tang. I see June Moon in my hand, which, you know, when you see June Moon in your hand, just know that you could potentially floodgate your opponent by summoning Barrier Statue with Argonaut. You do lose to Super Poly, because obviously Moondragon of the Swamp, if they're playing Tillaments, but if they're not playing Tillaments, it's FTK for Snake Eyes, Rescue Ace, they can't do anything. Better Duster, not good going first, good going second, which is good to have. And then obviously you have Talents, right? Which is draw 2, look at the opponent's hand, and obviously Imperm. So I'm fine. Blue Tang. We're gonna go, yeah, long time since didn't see Adelario. Trust me, Adelario comes up, but it comes in practical cases. So just know when you see it, just know that you can do it. Just this combo alone, you can do it. Send Spring Girl, then Maxi, which is typical Masters without Maxi. So this time I'm like, okay, let me go Talents. Let's see what their hand is. Okay, so guys, look at this. Triple Maxi in their hand. Triple Maxi. Why? Because they use one now, but look at their hand. 2 Maxis. Mudora that does nothing. El Shadow Hello that does nothing. It's a brick, right? So Tillaments bricked, right? But the fact that this guy had 3 Maxis in his opening hand in a 40 card deck, what are the odds of that? That's probably 1 in a billion. I'm sure of it. 3 Maxis. So basically turn 1 Maxi, my turn 3 Maxi. Like whenever I'm playing, he's gonna resolve Maxi. That's what's gonna happen here. Literally, he's just like, wow, I'm winning this duel because I got 3 Maxis in my hand opening. On his turn, I want a Maxi. Like, this is just crazy, man. Imagine if I didn't have Talents. Just imagine, guys, if I didn't have Talents. I wouldn't have known he had another Maxi in his hand. Because I'll be thinking, hey, he probably hard drew into it. But this mad lad has 3 Maxis in his opening hand. This is like, wow. No, but a lot of people are playing 3 Maxis in their 40 card builds. If you look at most decks, 3 Maxi, 3 Ash, 2 called by, cross out. Standard. 9 card, the 9 card, what do they call it? The 9 card Trinity, I think. Yeah. Because it's basically all to play around Maxi. So I'm like, okay. I'm gonna shuffle the Medora. So I kept the Hell Shadow. Can you see I returned the Medora because the Hell Shadow is a brick. It should be in the deck, not in the hand. And they got 2 Maxis. So I'm like, I'm fine. I'm just gonna go in face Imperm because they don't have anything. Can you see? This is knowledge. You see the same thing with Cashier Ogre. If you can see your opponent's deck, top 5, and they resolve Maxi, you don't want them to draw those cards. So you just do nothing. Draw phase, standby, main phase, nothing. So it means they probably bricked. So remember, they have 3 Maxis. I draw Sprinkle. Okay, remember, I'm drawing all my engine. I'm fine. No problem. But I know he has Maxi in his hand. So now, remember, I haven't normal summon yet. So Blue Tang's on the field. So I can actually link off, actually. So I go Blue Slug. They're gonna excavate. They're gonna go Blue Tang. That's fine. They drew into Avernus. So here's one thing I forgot. And it's obviously a long time since obviously we've been not playing a team meta for a while. But here's a tip. If you know you're playing Tillaments, right? You always assume they have Hardness in their hand, right? So there's a way to play around it. So you see how I did Chain Link 1, Blue Tang, Chain Link 2, Blue Slug? You do it the opposite. If you're playing around Ash, you do the opposite, like what I'm doing now. You chain 1 Blue Tang and you chain 2 Blue Slug. So this wouldn't have worked because if I chained the chain blocking was done correctly, but I didn't do it correctly, but it's fine. So I was like, okay, cool, no problem. I still achieved what I want, so it's fine. And then obviously we know the Maxi number 2. Remember, 2 Maxis, by the way, 2 Maxis, 2. So Hardness, he has to. Now, one thing about Tillaments, they have to mill good. If they don't mill good, they don't do anything. And you see, they don't mill anything nice. They got Fenrir dead. Trick Clown, okay, can summon from the grave. and talents, which is again, can you see? Imagine if we had comboed off. Look what they have drawn: Harvness, Fenrir, Trick Clown, talents. If we had played into the, if we had just continued comboing off, they would have drawn all these cards, all of them. So can you see, having the knowledge that they bricked? Oh boy, that's you have to take advantage of that, because if you don't take advantage of that and you lose the game, then there's something wrong with you. So I'm gonna excavate. That is just telling me, like, wow, Kastira Thrust, really? Come on. Actually, since Harvness is at 1, the good play is to block Ash, I think. Yeah, so you see, I always do that. I've always played around Ash by chaining 1 blue tank, because I actually value the excavate, because sometimes, trust me, sometimes those excavates do give extra extenders and further plays, especially if you have nothing going. So always value the blue tank extender. So I like to chain block that. Blue Slug, I mean, yes, if you want to play around Ghost Bell, yes, because obviously it adds a card from grave, but I mean, how rarely does Ghost Bell come up? Let's be honest. You can also argue Gamma comes up, yes. Ghost Ogre also comes up, yes. I mean, but nowadays I always chain Ash, always chain block to prevent Ash. So that's why I always do that. So that's why you notice I don't go Blue Tang Seahorse. I always go Blue Tang Spring Girl, because both of them play around Ash. So that's why. They're gonna go Trick Clown, summon from the grave. I normal summon, because again, I haven't normal summon yet. So I send Basilima, because again, in case they destroy or whatever, I have something in the grave to work. Battle phase, and I do nothing, because again, I know these cards are dead. It's the Hell Shadow, and then the Maxi again. I know what these 2 cards are. There's no other cards. Okay, so why combo off when you know what they have, right? Battle phase, they're gonna kill my blue tank. Okay, fine, no problem. And then and here's the funny part: the 3rd Maxi they resolve, right? But now this time I have an Ash, which, by the way, I play 1 copy of Ash though, which is so funny. And then now I use the Maxi. So this is literally what he was waiting for. Like, okay, like so ask this now. He's used 3 Maxis. None of them have fully resolved. 1 of them was negated, and 2 of them he played around. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Then to add salt to the wound, I go Feather Duster. What is that? Oh, Super Poly. You can't link off a Cyberse, because remember, it requires a Aqua Monster and a Telements Monster. But I don't have any Aqua Monsters on my field. I only have Cyberse, so you can't Super Poly. So it doesn't work. You understand? So 3 Maxis didn't work. Name a duel where 3 Maxis have resolved and the person has lost. I've never seen that. Never. That is funny. Look, even if I didn't have the Ash, right? It didn't matter, because I still would have done something. Guarantee I would have done something. So I just thought it was just funny, because the guy had 3 Maxis in his opening hand. 3 Maxis. But luckily we had the talents. So, like I said, knowledge is power. So use the knowledge to your advantage. And that's what it is. So I literally played around Maxi without doing much. And obviously he bricked. So again, if you know that, it's good. But you see, just put in another scenario where if I knew he had 3 Maxis in his hand, because obviously you used 1 and obviously had 2 in his hand. Imagine if I just comboed off. He would have had a crazy hand. Crazy hand. Crazy hand. Look at this. Fenrir, talents, everything. So we're not playing into Maxi. So sometimes, I mean, obviously Not saying that obviously because I hard drew the talents, but yes, it did help. But having the knowledge of that helps you. So what was this other duel against here? This was against, oh, this one. Super Heavy Samurai. Post banless, by the way. Post banless. This is 1 Soul Piercer, 2 Samurai Wagon. Now, you can see the deck still plays well. And they're turboing out, of course, Heartbreaking Austrian King Calamity Royal, by the way. Royal XL Synchro Stardust, Crimson Dragon. Now, someone asked me a question in the comments of an older video. They said, okay, but now, why don't you play Super Heavy? It's Earth Machine. You used to play Earth Machine before. Yeah, I like it. I have the cards. As you can see, I have 3 Prodigy. I have 2 Monk. I have 3 Motorbike. I have all the Super Heavies I have to play the deck. But the problem is, like, I'm not going to enjoy myself. That's that because what is the main goal is not to have fun. It's just to kind of be like spammy into this, because let's be honest, every deck is spamming out Crimson Dragon, and when Crimson Dragon is in play, it's not good. It's not good, especially when you see a level 12, which by the way is generic. It's like, what? Okay, yeah, I don't know. But anyway, 3 max C at hand is it like Exodia backwards. You lose automatically, yeah. Yeah, that's... But for my opponent, unfortunately, I had talents, so I knew it wasn't going to work because I'm a smart player. So, yeah. And he drew Super Poly, but Super Poly doesn't do anything. The only Aqua Monster in our deck... No, actually, no. We have 3 Aqua Monsters. We have Kaiju, we have Barrier Statue, and we have Gimia. And we also have Ron Adrian as well. I forgot. We also have Ron Adrian. Ron Adrian is also an Aqua. So yeah. Super Heavy Samurai, very standard. So this is only one. There's only one turn. Let's see how this went. So Super Heavy is a very fun deck, but it's just I don't know, man. Like people are just like abusing because it's like a toxic. It's a crazy deck, but it's just I don't know. I don't see myself like playing it as often because again, I'm not saying it's like a easy deck, but it's just I mean I could just be having more fun playing Marincess, man. Like, you know, it's nice to play non-meta and then still clap your opponents just like, what? Okay, and you still feel good about it. I mean, if I beat anyone with Super Heavy, I'm like, okay, cool, because I know Super Heavy is good, you know? But anyway, look at our hand. We have Spring Girl, we have Pascalis, we have Seos, we have Mandarin, we even have Burial Goods. We literally have the full combo to do whatever you want. Because Foolish Burial Goods equals a Kaiju, it equals Ron Adrian, it equals Kastira Ogre even, because we can also search it off that as well. So let's see. Burial Goods, Ice Barrier. Now, I learned from the previous duel, like I said before, right? To keep Ice Barrier in the graveyard for something. If they said they have a Nibiru or something, I can still play after that, because as you can see, my hand is pretty full, so I'm fine with that. They go Vela. Okay, fine, no problem. I don't know why you asked the Vela, but you see, that's the thing. Is he wrong? Is he wrong using the Vela? Not really, but I mean, I can still extend. You know, if I'm using Pascalis, you know I'm going to extend. It's a fact, right? So I go Blue Slug. So Blue Slug into Pascalis, and now DD Crow is here. Royal DD Crow, by the way. That's interesting. So here's the thing. You have 2 options. You either let it resolve, or you can do a trick. You can do a trick with Ice Barrier to actually recover the Pascalis back to your hand. Now, how do you do that? Remember, Ice Barrier says you can send a level higher or water monster from your deck. to your grave. So that's the cost, right? Then you can add any water monster from your grave. So in a way, you're actually playing around DD Crow. You're playing around Ghost Spell. If this was a Ghost Spell, right, and you wanted Pescaz to be in your hand for some reason, you could have triggered Ice Barrier here as the next chain, then to send a level 5 or higher water, and then you add back Pescaz, then DD Crow does nothing. Because remember, DD Crow targets the monster. So if you get rid of it, then it's nothing, it doesn't do anything. So I learned that from those duels, like, okay, I can actually play around Ghost Bell and those type of things with Ice Barrier in the grave. So you see, I never activated it early because I knew from the previous duel to actually keep it in the grave so that in case let's say there's Nibiru or something, I can play around stuff. So very important tip there. So I decided not to do anything. So okay, it's fine. You can have your Pescalis, it's fine. You can banish it, it's fine, no problem. Not an issue for me. I still have Seos. I go into Sea Angel, and he scoops. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, if now, so here's the thing. If I didn't have Seos, Spring Girl, or Mandarin, I literally could just Ice Barriered into, let's say I had another water in my hand. I could have literally gone around Adrian, discard, get 2 bodies on field, then combo off still. So I don't know why he scooped. I don't know why. Because he thought, oh, DD Crow, he banished my Pescaz. Okay, the game is over. No, it's not over. I can still combo off. So yeah. Yeah, is what it is. All right. Interesting. So that was super heavy. 1 turn. Then this is Labyrinth. Labyrinth again. Yeah, this is Labyrinth. Labyrinth is also a very interesting matchup. If you saw that other duel as well, in my video, 5+ interruptions. Yeah, that Labyrinth match was also crazy, and it's just like, yeah, we obviously there. So yeah, not a crazy matchup, but it does come up. So interesting hand. He has a Kaiju. D barrier does nothing against us because we kind of playing a link deck, so we're kind of playing around that. But obviously all these rollbacks are annoying because rollback can copy any trap in the grave. So we can also kind of play rollback. So rollback is like rollback is interesting because you can also kind of play it also in our deck, but then it requires Foolish Barrel Goods again and having wave in the graveyard again. So it's a very niche thing, but yeah, people want to do that. I've seen it, but I think Labyrinth just does it better. Labyrinth and T-Element, because T-Element can also use this. So Labyrinth is standard. But again, they go it's only 1 turn. I'm like, what? Why is it only 1 turn? You're gonna see now. Why it's 1 turn. Yeah, Labyrinth is annoying if they just have full-on combo and they just don't do anything. So yeah. So I'm going second, which is rare. Okay. So Labyrinth is going first. What are they gonna do? So I go Imperm on the Ariana, of course, and they scoop. That probably like the most random thing you'll ever see today. This is when Ariana gets Imperm and they scoop. Yeah, love to see it. Because what would have happened? I would have evenly matched. They would have tried to snipe. I would have gone talents, draw 2, maybe combo off something. And I think they probably didn't have anything, but yeah. Yeah, it might say connection failed, but they were like, there was a really long time delay, and they were like, oh, Imperm again? Really? Like, I'm sure they were frustrated. Like, okay. And now we're here. Okay. Now we're here. Now we are 7 wins in. Four more wins into Diamond 2. The other duels, I've saved them. I'm gonna make videos on them during the course of the week, so you'll see them. Very interesting matchups again. So we are here. And just for those that have just joined, this is the deck list that we are showcasing, and this is pretty much the same build that you saw in the showcase video. And this has won all those duels. This one, the same build. Would I change anything? Yes, but for now, the deck is working, and if it works, why fix it? Because again, 50 cards is like the sweet spot for me. I don't know. I've just gotten so used to 50 cards. I mean, it feels weird playing less, anything less than 50. I mean, I don't mind going 60, but 40 just feels like, if I only had this card, I could have done something. If only I had this card, I would have done something. Then I'll just like playing 50. So, and you saw in all those duels, hand is pretty decent, right? I'm not so worried about consistency. It's more about what I can do with the hand. And that's just like, you know, the challenge in itself. Just given your hand, what can you do? You know, because like I said, I think you have 3 in your deck of all the max names you want. You have your extender here, you have Seahorse, you have everything, but you don't see it often. So what do you do if you don't have it? You have to do something. So yeah. You played the whole season till reach Master 1. I haven't reached Master 1 yet. What did we achieve last season? We achieved Master 4. And I only say this because we were deranking so many times. It was just like a back and forth. We were in Master Tier, and then we went back down to Master 5, back to 4, back to 5, back to 4. It was just like crazy. I mean, you can go look at the past streams. You'll see exactly. Like there was one stream specifically where we were just losing so many games, and not because of we were playing bad. It's that they had the outs to everything. So things like Super Poly and those things we can't obviously play around. So it's like whatever. So yeah, and that's what happens when you try and push for Master 1, because now it's like an actual grind. But yeah, it is what it is. But I'm pretty sure now we're probably going to derank again to D4, which is fine because remember it's still early season. We still have the whole month to go. But yeah, I think one step at a time, focus on master rank, then we push from there. Oh my god, look at this hand, guys. Oh my goodness, what is this hand? Dark Ruler going second. Love to see it. So we have DD Crow in our hand. Which could be useful. We just have to see what they're playing. Telements. Oh, you love to see it. Telements banishing their name in the grave. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. DD Crow. Banish their one of Havness, by the way. One of Havness. If they have Call by the Grave, no, they don't. Okay. Oh no, talents? Really now? Oh, I'm gonna look at my hand. You're gonna steal the Dark Ruler. Oh, you're gonna steal the Dark Ruler. Oh no. No, my Dark Ruler is gone. Oh, you can take my Blue Tang as well. That's also fine. Hey Diamond, Ravenous Tarantula is insane because it makes my machine monsters on Lee base level. Yeah, bro, like that thing is cracked. She brings me back to the days of playing Earth Machine, man. Like yo, that Juggernaut Lee base is just insane. I just love that card. One of the best cards to just kill for game. That's like the best. Oh yeah. Okay, so they snapped a good card, not bad. Yeah. So this is do I think I'll keep Imperium in my hand. What do you guys think? Because it's better to keep it in my hand. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because he sniped my Blue Tangs. You see, that's what I'm saying. So if they have the talents, of course they're gonna look into my hand, which is fine. Because they obviously had no other plays. So yeah. Did you change your build? No, it's basically the same build as you saw in the video. Exact same build. You'll find most of the builds don't change. Obviously, when new cards come out, yes, I'll let you know, hey, there's a slight change here, like a version 1, version 2, but right now, since it's just the new season that came out, nothing really has changed. So, yeah. Last time you had no ruler. How recent did you check the builds? I'm sure Dark Ruler was always there, as far as I remember. Seamare. Do you value this over Kalos though? Because you see with this, they can go into a Time Thief Redoer. So I think I should allow it. Just curiosity about staples. Yeah, I'll just double check, but I know Dark Ruler was always in the build. I only took out Veiler and I think, yeah, I took out Veiler, I took out Duel, like 1 copy of each, and I put in evenly matched. So I think Dark Ruler still stayed there. How many tactics? 1 tactics. So triple tactics thrust is 1 copy. Tactics talent is also 1 copy. Because again, you don't have too many multiples, because it's gonna be kind of a brick if you have too many multiples. So 1 is just fine, because thrust can get you into talents if you need to. So you don't need to play multiple copies of it. Oh, yes. Okay. Are 3 tactics bad? It's not bad, but it's just that obviously you must remember, if you put more tactics, you potentially could just draw all of them, and then now obviously you can only activate 1 of them per turn. So it's not good to draw multiples of something that you can only activate once per turn. So that's like kind of the issue. Hi, Max C, bro. Max C. And this is probably a Prime or a Sully, if I'm, or maybe a meta noise. Meta noise? Yeah, meta noise, yeah. Max C, bro. Ish. Actually, I can play into it because I have wave in my hand. So I can play into it. I can play into it. Because remember, they can only fuse once anyway, so why am I stressing about something that they've got only 1 fusion per turn? Because halfness is gone, so yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be that an issue. I mean, Tang. Jeez. But look, you see, they're drawing nothing because remember, their Shiren is gone and they can't fuse again. So what are they going into realistically? Do I go Basilima? No. I think I go Duel, yeah. Now it would suck, obviously, if they have the Saliek, but I don't know. Okay, so I can't play around Ash because if I equip this, then the Mandarin cannot summon. So I need to... Oh! What? Do I just win? Bro, I literally just win. No way. I literally just win. If he has Nibiru, that's unfortunate, but... I literally just win right here. Because like I said, if you see the line, then... Like... Okay, like, it's fine. I literally just win right here. That's interesting, wow. What a draw that was. Spring Girl Excavate. Okay. Let's get back this. Wait, does he have anything? Nothing is lighting up. What's going on here? Yeah, let's get this because in case he has something. Because you see, we have Wave in our hand. So if he has Nibiru, we can target any of their monsters, then we are unaffected. So, like, we are good, guys, actually. Now, he might have something, but he has to use it, like, now. But nothing is... Oh. Oh? Tillerman's Castura. Tillerman's Castura. Okay. Tillerman's Castura. Scream. Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't know anything because dead, and no monster in the grave, no trap. So that's dead. Yeah, like, do we just win here? I think so, because remember, he's already fused once. So I don't think... Yeah, we should be good. And 3. Yeah, like, he literally has nothing. Does he? I mean, I don't know. Honestly don't know. Wow. Let us pitch the Seals. And let's get back marbled. I know we're playing into the bureau quite hard here, but we can actually play around it. So I'm not too stressed about that. We can go link 4. So the one thing to note is that the water monsters are going to come back on his field. So we need to take note of that. Yeah, so you see he's got 2 water monsters, so we need to make sure that we keep them face up so that we play around the bureau in case he has it in his hand, because I know for a fact he might have it. So what we're going to do, we're going to flip the Rhino Heart face down because he hasn't activated his effect yet. We're going to keep Tillerman's Castura face up defense. Yeah, face up defense. And then we're going to flip Rhino Heart face down. Yeah. Because I don't want him to activate his effect. Yeah. So that way you play around the Biru because you have a face-up monster, so that's the way to do it. Let's do it like this. Yep, dude, that's just drawing so many cards. Chain 1. Chain 2. So this one we're playing around Ghost Bell. Some other stuff, so... do we extend here now? Actually, wait. We crash into... Thinking about it. It's fine. I'm thinking about it. We'll see in the we'll see when we're in the beta phase. We'll see. what we can do in the battle phase. Oh, Mandarin? Okay, I already used the effect, so anything matter. Equip this. Okay. This, yeah. Okay, let's hope this works. Because 1, 2, 3. Should be calm. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, so. Oh, a prime. Ooh, a hotness. Okay. Yeah, it might. Maybe I hold on to it. Screen. Okay. Oh, that was a good move, actually. Prime, get this back. Says wants to back in the grave. Do I allow this though? Do I allow this? Christian, do I allow this? Yeah. Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, man, Tillerman's. There's a way to deal with it, but now, because of the destruction by card effect, it does trigger their stuff, so, yeah. I mean, they're getting so much recursion, but Menonoi is okay. Can't really do anything flipping face down. Yeah, I'm be holding on to the wave because we want to see what they're doing. They're probably going to Kaleido Heart, maybe. Yeah, Kaleido Heart. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Kaleido, yeah. Do I allow this? Do I allow it? Well, I mean, I can always just get it back, right? I'm thinking now, how do I? I'm allow it. I might regret it, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. It's fine. I'll allow it. Okay, main 2. Oh man. But it's fine. We still have okay, so we don't have the follow-up of Koro, but it's fine. Wait, what? What do they have? Oh, grief. Okay. Super Poly. He may Super Poly, which is fine. I mean, unless we, the only way we can avoid it, unless we negate now with Kaleido. I think let's just do that. Because and at least he cannot Super Poly our field because you're unaffected by Super Poly. So he can try, but it won't work. He can try and target our monsters, it won't work. He can do everything, but we can also pop 2. That's the main thing. As long as we can pop 2, it's fine. mean, you can even spin our field spell back. That's fine also. Remember, you can only fuse, or you can actually confuse again because he's got the hardness. Wait, hardness is banished still. Why is it still banished? Oh yeah, I can only fuse once anyway, so doesn't really matter. The Kalos. So because hardness is banished, you can only fuse once a turn, eh? So and let's remember he has meta noise and he doesn't have crime. Crime is in the graveyard, so he can't crime. He can't Saliak. So his only play is meta noise. He's trying to reduce our attack, but it's not going to work. So if he tries and synchros into Psychic and Punisher, it doesn't work also because we are protected from 2 battles. Because we have Marbled Rock on field, so we get no battle damage, and also we don't be destroyed by battle. So Lambda. So yeah, that means he has Gamma. If he's doing this, it means he has Gamma. It means he has Gamma in his hand. Or he's just doing it to layer on something, I don't know, but why would he summon this? So he probably has Gamma. More cards in his deck, by the way. 6 cards in his deck. Okay, he's got the Shuffler, but I can destroy 2 cards in the field, by the way. Remember that, eh? So whatever he does here, he can burn the floor or whatever. I'm gonna destroy whatever 2 cards at least. 2. Yeah, he's gonna go Baron. That's fine. Baron does nothing. It'll be just literally gonna be destroyed now in the battle phase, so it doesn't really matter. Would it be nice to have pop 3, but that's also fine as well. Remember, whatever he does, we're unaffected, so the field spell, that's fine. There's many ways to get it back. Literally, that does nothing. So what's the play now? Do I go for... Definitely Baron's gonna get popped. But what else do I pop? I think pop the Kaleido. Because Kaleido... Oh, what the... What? Bro, what the heck? Why is this even allowed, bro? What is this? What is this nonsense, bro? Why do they have access to link summoning and all this synchro and everything, but they're a fusion deck? How crazy is that? Okay. Yeah. Now I have to do this. I'm forced to do this. Oh, this is just whatever, bro. Like, what? You see, I'm not losing to like I'm losing to silly stuff, bro. Like Underworld Goddess, like in a deck that is fusion based. That's silly, man. That's crazy. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable. That shouldn't be a thing, exactly. Oh my god, and snow on top of all of this. And snow. This guy, bro. He literally had a chance because of this Underworld Goddess. Like, the idea was part 2, we're good. Ideally, the Brawn, the Fleur, and the Kaleido, but the game has other means. Because oh my goodness. Well, let's just... We're gonna lose anyway, so might as well. This is unaffected, but these two are. Oh, dude. This is... Whoa. That is just... That's unfortunate, man. Oh, it's unfortunate. Probably should have played better because I probably would have crashed. Probably should have just gone into battle without destroying with Zelantis, but then again, I don't know. What was that? What did I destroy earlier with that? I think it was a brief. I'm not sure, but oh my goodness, bro, this doesn't make sense, bro. Like, Telements should not have access to this. They should have a restriction like branded. But for some reason they don't. Because I promise you, if they had the restriction of branded, they would actually not be that good. Like, bro, how do you have access to Synchro monsters, Xyz monsters, Link monsters? Look at this. Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, and Link. And yet you are a fusion-based strategy. And someone explained that to me how there was no restrictions involved in any of these. There was no way in the cards that say you're only restricted to fusion monsters only, because this is just ridiculous. Because I keep saying every single time, we're only held back by water restrictions. That's it. If we could summon everything else before, then it's fine. But unfortunately, there's one card in our deck that does hurt us with the restriction lock period. But yeah, can we duel? We'll see. Maybe I might open up a duel room, maybe later. I mean, we still have a long stream to go, so yeah, maybe, unless you have the time now to do, maybe we'll see. Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. Because again, we're not losing to stuff that, oh, we got outplayed. We're just losing to, like, Underworld Goddess. It's kind of like an out to everything, but yeah. Wait, what is this hand, bro? What is this? I mean, you see what I'm talking about? You're seeing Pascalis more than you're seeing Blue Tang and Spring Girl. That's just like... Can you see what I'm saying? This is a 2 of, and you see more of this in your hand, which is like crazy. So, I don't know. And the 1 of Droll, the 1 of Vela, we see it. We can set a trap directly from the deck. How about no? This should be a GG against Alta guys, because they're a trap heavy deck, right? Yeah. We summon Gamia, they can't do anything. They can't do anything. Do they really want to banish 10? Do they really want to do that? Do they really want to banish 10? Yeah, call buy for it? No, we don't. Oh, you got the traps anyway. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's Ultra guys. Oh, bro, they had everything already. So why did they banish 10? That's interesting. Even it would be nice. Okay, Cash Ogre. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Because I will bet out whatever they have here. If they have skill drain, I'm gonna be annoyed because they have a trap card that says the Altergeist cards cannot be negated. You see? You see? Look at that. Look at that. Torrential Tribute, bro. Like, what? What is this? Spoofing? Oh. Yeah, it's Altergeist. Yeah, Altergeist. So this is going to trigger to add, what's that card? The Multi-Faker, because now it remembers on the chain link that, hey, you activated a trap card. So it's going to try and spin back, but okay. So you see, summoning around Adrian wasn't going to be a good play because you see, I would have lost to Torrential Tribute. Yeah, guys, Altergeist. 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 Multi-Fake is probably in the hand. It has to be. Bro, it's always in the hand. What's going on? Altergeist, they always have Multi-Fake in the hand. If not, Spoofing's going to search it. Oh, bro, that's... Okay, so here's the thing, right? So we can actually bait them out. So this card says you can target one other Altergeist control and you can return one card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. So the trick is we could bait him by sending back the Pascalis, and then we trick him with the Ron. What do you think? I think let's do that. Because we can bait him, we can bait this out. If he takes it, let's see. You see, he's thinking, does he take the bait or not? Because remember, my normal summon's used up. So I've got no other plays. Thinking he's got no other plays, but actually I do have something. And I don't think his traps... Yeah, oh my god, he takes the bait. Oh my goodness, he takes the bait. So he's thinking, oh, my plays are over. But actually, they're not over. You see? So... So now we just do this. You can call by that, that's fine. That's not important. Unless he has the protocol already, then that would be disappointing. But if he doesn't... What? Solemn Struck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No way. Haha. Checkmate. Okay. 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 Fair play, opponent. Fair play. Solemn Strike. I mean, you are a trap deck, so... I understand. Not bad. Okay. This is where Basilima would have come in clutch, but it's okay, it's fine. See, we had the right idea, but of course they had the... They played around it with Strike, which is... But to be fair though, I would have... You know what I normally do with Solemn Strike? I normally like to play around like their best monsters. Like I would have like summoned the Synchro monster or the Link monster and then our Solemn Strike, so I know it cannot be summoned again. That's normally what I would do. Oh man. Altergeist, man. Next tier is gonna come now. Here we go. Spell Trap Negate. Yeah. Man, this is tough. If the Solemn Strike wasn't there, Because literally, if Gamil was on field, it's a GG for Altergeist because they cannot play under that. Wait, why would they shuffle the protocol? What? That's like their best card. The Malwus, why would they add this? Okay, yes, it can summon itself. It can target a oh, okay, here we go. Oh, 3k, jeez. Oh, gains attack. Oh, okay. It's like a Crusadia monster, but not really. It's Crusadia, but not Crusadia. What about the grave? You know when you read your opponent like a book, they literally. So you know what that means, right? I only lost to Solemn Strike because this is newly set, and this is the only card that actually was going to be a problem. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Solemn Strike. But to be fair though, even if I had the Solemn Strike on the Gamil, they would have probably summoned it anyway, so it's fine. Ooh, Banshee. Oh, I think, did they have game? Yeah, I think so. And for some reason, all the Altergeist monsters have an effect when they send to the grave. They have an effect to add an Altergeist card. So, I don't know. Nami should change the coin flip to rock, paper, scissors. Sometimes I play second 4-6 duel straight and drew Maxi as a 6 card off of them. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what else Konami can do. I mean, yes, obviously the thing that they can do is obviously ban Maxi, but I don't know. Because I feel like if Maxi has to go, something else has to go with it. You know? But then that means now all the decks are going to get technically full power because they're not losing to Maxi. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair though, in the other simulators, they use rock, paper, scissors. But Master Duel, for some reason, is a coin flip. So it's like literally 50-50, where at least rock, paper, scissors is like a third of a chance you can win. So the toss, so yeah. The Adama, that's rare. Do people summon this? I know it's a new card, but is it like... Can set a trap directly from your deck. Now you see, this card is nice because it synergizes with their deck so well. Because the Marincess sets a trap directly from the deck. The Link monster sets a trap directly from the deck. That, I don't know. Exactly, the stun deck that became a combo deck, exactly. And yet, here's the funny part, right? They have a tuner monster, but they don't play any tuners. That's just weird. If you look at the Altergeist cards, there's only one tuner monster, which is this one, but they don't even play it. So it's like, okay, you know? I don't know. Oh, and also they have this crazy effect also of link something from their hand, which is just broken. I think that's broken. Let's just clarify that right now. That is broken. Link something from their hand. Love to see it. A deck that rarely people play had access to the most broken effects ever. Trap cards that tell them they cannot be negated. Link summon from the hand. Why does the Marincess have that? Good question. I don't know. I feel like the design of some of the cards is like, wow, really? It's an anime deck, but yet I don't know. The D rank. That's ironic, eh? Because remember, we're on a 7 win streak, by the way. And I told you we might go back to D4. So I don't know. Oh, this is what is this hand, bro? What is this hand? It's not impossible, but it's just that it's annoying because you're on a crazy win streak and then now it just gets taken away because you just lost your silly stuff. So okay. I mean, if they asked us, it's fine. If they don't ask it, it's okay. Let's see. Bro, that is so cute anyway. That's cute. Yeah. That's really, really something. Well, at least we got that. So the question is, do I fully commit? It's the rank up. It's a rank down game, typically. So the question is, do I go all in or not? YOLO, right? Yeah, let's YOLO. I mean, but they got nothing. So now my worry is, do we cook for no reason? I think let's just play it safe. I mean, it might be bad, but yeah, let's just. Actually, no. We need to do this properly. Yeah, we need to do this. Let's just give him one card and then we'll just leave it like this, because at least we have follow up for some sort of a turn at least. So if he goes spells that, fine. If he doesn't, it's okay. Azalima, of course, in the grave. Questions. What do I do here? Ooh. What do I do here? Seahorse or Mandarin? I think Seahorse, because it's just, for extending. Yeah. Do I cook or not? I think I will just allow it, because we've seen Max C being resolved too many times, and I think we're all fed up with it. So I don't know. And people ask, does Maxi come up all the time for you? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't come up as often as you would think it does, but it doesn't. And if it does come up, most of the time it gets negated, so yeah. Two cold, one cross out. Yeah. No, not two cold buy. I think one cold buy, one cross out. If I could run two, I could, but it just isn't space, man. Marincess super heavy? Okay. That's odd. Rarely see that happen, but okay. Because remember, they're locked into only activating Earth monster effects for the rest of the turn. Oh, that's smart. Sending a soul piercer. Because if it's sent from the field to the grave. Okay. So you can still summon it off the effect of. Yeah. Yeah, got it. Maxi makes me disbelieve in all of the cards. Yeah. It's like, I feel like it shouldn't exist, but then again, I think where it became a problem was that the powerful decks have access to Maxi as well. I think that's what made it a problem. Because as much as people have great turn one, imagine you trying to break their board while playing on the Maxi. It's already frustrating. You have to play through a crazy board, but then you still have to on top of that Maxi. And worst part of it, some of them play like, you know, floodgate type boards where you can't add cards or you can't do something, and then next thing you know, oh, Maxi, by the way. Soul Piercer? How about no? They probably have something in their hand also to combo off, which is fine, but yeah, I don't know. I really don't even know. Ooh. Okay. So that ended, but the Maxi again? Bro, is this the same? Is this another duel where the guy has like all his Maxis? Come on now, really? Come on now. Okay. So now, I'm going for the kill now. I'm going for the kill. At this set, I'm literally going for the kill now. How was the Tillman battle? Yeah, I lost to Underworld Goddess, man. They linked off Zelantis into you know, bro, is that an Ash? No flipping way, bro. Whatever. Yeah, generic. The thing is, the people, the guys know, the guys who play Underworld Goddess and those type of things, they know that they can't actually beat the board, so they have to like have generic outs. I mean, I don't know. They even had Braun the Fleur on top of all of that, but I would have popped it. But it wasn't for the Goddess. Oh no, that's perfect. We just played around. We just played around Ash. Yeah, we just played around Ash. We just played around Ash. Yeah. You just played around Ash. Now, obviously we lose to Nibiru, but luckily we do have extenders, so I'm not really too worried about that. Yeah, you had Maxi twice though. Maxi twice. Double Maxi. On my first turn and also the next turn. So, but it looks like, you see, currently there's nothing. So I'm worried now. Hold on. Could I extend further? Yeah, actually, I can. I can actually play around Nibiru, but then again, I don't know. I could play around Nibiru actually, but is that risky though? Yeah, that's not risky. That's fine. Yeah, let's play around Nibiru because that's just not going to be ideal for us. Yeah, so we can definitely play around Nibiru. Yeah, we can definitely play around it. There's the Ash. I knew it was there, so fine. It's fine. At least our follow-up's gonna be there, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, this is fine. This is exactly what happened in the previous yeah, this is exactly what. We need the link 2 or higher. But now link 3 or higher. No, it's no link 2 or higher will work also. Actually, hold on. We're not gonna banish, we're actually gonna go into battle phase and then pop this nonsense. So let's do the yeah, no unaffected. I know it's not the ideal play, but I put Lance's right here. Oh, you see, almost messed up. Almost messed up. I put blue slug here. I put it here. Chain 1. 6 4. We're gonna add back spring again. And then spring girl. No crystal summon for unaffected. Yeah, I'm literally taking a gamble. Oh, Pascalis, love to see it. Yeah, if I go to battle phase, the duel's over. The duel is over. Let's see. 45. Yep, you see it's exact lethal, right? Battle phase. The duel's over. The duel is over. 1, 2. Done. Yeah. Oh man. So weird, but I don't know. That's how that's what I'm saying. The OTK line works for them 2 or higher. So either crystal, either current enemy or marble rock, it doesn't matter. It was just. But I'm saying you gamble, bro. But you see, the combo works. You see, you just need 2 cards. That's it. Just don't know what he was playing, but yeah, if it works, it works. Nibiru, let's see if he has Nibiru. No, he was just playing super. He was just playing super heavy. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, the only thing we could have lost to was a Veiler, so I don't think they drew that. We could have lost to Ghost Morna as well, but then again, I don't know. Skullmeister, yeah, could have worked, but again, caught in the activated in the grave. So no Nibiru here actually. No. They also had Maxi. They used 2 Maxis. And we knew the one Ash was there, but Droll I didn't see, Veiler I didn't see, so they probably didn't draw into it. Because they would have used it, but you know. Yeah. Oh, dude, it's so weird. But anyway. Yeah. No Ghost Spell as well. But again, those effects, Skullmeister, all those things, they activate from the card activate in the grave. We obviously could have chained it, so like I'm sure the blue slug could have been negated, but we're obviously chain blocked with Spring Girl, so it wouldn't have really matter with the Ghost Spell. But you see, if I had wave, I would have been fine to draw, but I don't know. Maxi, please. We know you have it. Like, bro, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, YOLO, bro, whatever. YOLO. YOLO, man. Actually, you see, yeah, no. Let me draw this guy because I want to see something what happens if he so reliant. I just want to see what happens because I don't have, like, I do have a good hand, but I'm only missing wave, so that's the only thing I'm missing. So what can I summon this turn? Let's see. Does he have Ash? Okay, I can't add. Could go core. Could go. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this properly. Let's do this properly. And we can even equip to if you want to. Does he have Ash though? No, he doesn't. Okay. So now I can do this now. Now I know Blue Tang won't get anything off the excavate, but this is why I'm doing this. I'm doing this to get I'm getting Basil? No, Basil won't make sense because I'll be unaffected. But then again, it could come up though. So let's just put it in the grave. That's very fine. Yeah, I could put Mandarin, but again, remember we can't add anything. You see, if we didn't have to draw, then I could have added I could have got Mandarin to go into the Link 3 line under Crystal Heart, but because we're under draw, we can't do that play. So yeah, it's just, yeah. The Blue Tang won't work, nothing will work, so it's fine. Unfortunately, this is the play I have to do here. I don't like the play, but given the circumstances, this is what we have to do right now. So let's see what we're gonna go for. Yeah, we're gonna go for Argonaut. But why not? It's a rare appearance, eh? Because I know the line you're talking about, but unfortunately, we can't do that play. So luckily we have ensured at least follow up. That's why some Blue Tang from the deck, so I know I can at least on my next turn I can at least go for game next turn. So if they have nothing, but we'll see if they have something. We'll see. Coral. Sun. And no. Let's just do that this. It's a bit weird, but yeah, let's do it like that. Okay, so this is the common Marincess board. But I only like this board if I have wave in my hand. If I don't have wave in my hand, I don't like going into this board. Fenrir? Yeah. So you see, he can out the field spell. And this is exactly why I don't like this mine. Because you see, look, playing cash. I mean, to be fair, I do have evenly match, but... Oh, look, it's Snake Eyes. No. This is a bait. We obviously going to negate the sinful spoils. The original sin. Yeah, Kashira, you see, nowadays, people are not playing Kashira, they're playing Kashira Snake Eyes. So, yeah. That's that's the bait. Yeah. Courier card could be in his hand also. Yeah, could be in his hand. Yeah, could be. Could be. Birch. Watch, he's gonna go into Link 5. This guy's gonna realize he can go into Link 5 because, of course, generic as it is, they can go into Link 5, yes. They have access to that, yes. They're not going into... Okay. Yeah, nothing is... Yeah, I don't know. What did they add on the bonfire? Snake Eye Ash. But they probably have Duel Star, so does it really make a difference? Watch, they're gonna go, yeah. Like I said, exactly what I said. They're gonna go into Underworld Goddess, exactly what I said. Because they have access to it. Bro. I don't know. But hey, it's fine. We're gonna get follow-up, so it's fine. I'm just not worried about that. He has to win this turn. He has to win. Man, this is so like whatever, bro, because I'm not losing to like like smart plays or anything. He's just having outs to stuff. Same with the other Tier-11 player, they Goddess. People might think, oh, it's difficult to summon. No, it's not. It's very easy. Very easy to summon. Look at that. See, Duel Star, like I said. He probably has game now. Definitely. Oh, Kashtira Birth. My goodness. My goodness. Bro. I'm suspecting that it didn't matter because you can see he still probably had the Duel Star in his hand, the wanted in his hand anyway. So I'm sure even if I get the bonfire, he can still get it off the original Sinful Spoils. So either way, I don't think it made a difference because when they get the bonfire, he probably still had the Duel Star. Because remember, he didn't search it. He didn't search it. So he remember, Snake Eyes has many lines to get to it. And he just happened to also draw the Kashtira Birth also. Which is just also like whatever. Like, come on, really? Yeah. Snake Eyes have many lines to get to their stuff. They don't need to necessarily have Bonfire per se. Because Bonfire is considered a bad negate because you don't know what they have in their hand also. Unless you know what they have in their hand, then you can say, yeah, Bonfire is a good negate, but I think the original Sinful Spoils would have been better. Because remember, they only drew one thing off Maxi, only one. So definitely they had Duel Star Engine live, regardless. So, Prince Out Designator. Now you make an appearance. Welcome. Goodness. This guy is Maxi again. Oh. Yeah, the thing is that one was a tough one because it doesn't matter if you negate the bonfire or not. They still had the Snake Eye Engine live, so either way, I was screwed from the beginning because they obviously had enough monsters to go into colors because they can. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh, there's a wave. Not really needed, but okay. things. Yeah. It's always the same broken cards. Yeah, the thing is, bro, like, if other decks have access to that, why can't we have access to that? That's my thing, because I wouldn't be complaining if we had access. That's just my thing. But the fact that the best decks have no restrictions, there's always a common theme. Because even with decks like Kashtira, only a few cards lock them out of stuff. But they can summon anything they want. They don't actually care. Telements, clearly they don't care about anything. They can summon whatever they want. Which is just like mind-boggling, because, like, wow. Wait, is that Sprinkle in the grave already? Wait. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, let's go back to them. That's my only complaint. My complaint is that most of your duels are not lost because of you playing bad. It's just because your opponent has outs which are generic, you know? Then you have to play a deck which you want to play, which is fun, of course. Now remember, it's a choice. I'm not saying that I can obviously play those type of decks, but now the problem is it's generic, so anyone can have access to those. If your deck has no restrictions, you can run those things. Because I can't play a water deck that doesn't have restrictions, that can summon Goddess and all those things, but then again, like, where's the fun in that? I don't want to be summoning out generic stuff. I want to be summoning unique stuff, you know? Wait, what did I summon? Summon Pre-Tying Habits. Okay. This guy thinks he's ready. I have everything. I have everything set up like this, so I know. Because that's the second time in a row I've lost to Underworld Goddess. Second row. Second time. Even from this forward attribute, bro, we just, I don't even know. Like, we just need, I don't know. I actually don't know what we need. I thought we needed extenders, but extenders don't help if we can just get outed by silly stuff. No. Kaiju, yeah, I'm fine with that. That one is, wait, what? We already have Wave and Grave. Wave and Grave. Did I use effect yet? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. This guy is waiting for like Nibiru or something. Okay, that's fine. Let's send this so we can get a second one. Yeah, that Nibiru is waiting. So do not make the mistake of setting cross out, because you won't be able to activate it when it's set on the field. So always forget that. Most people forget that. So keep it in your hand. Even in the end phase, keep it. Yeah, now we can go Argonaut, because now we have Wave in our hand. So now I'm comfortable now, because that time we didn't have any like negate. Now we actually have like 3 negates now. So now the board is more comfortable now. Before we didn't have the Wave. And at least we have follow up as well. So not really too worried about that. Yeah, end phase. No nib? Dude. Okay, well, it's fine. Because normally you don't set cross out because you fear they're going to have nib. So you're playing around that, but it's fine. Because, yeah. Maybe it's a bad call, but that's just how I think, because... Just get that nonsense out of here. Miscellaneousaurus. Bro. Just get that out of here. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Because they baited the cross out. But now the question is, do I play into that though? Yeah. I think so. Can you argue I should wait for the double evolution pill? The thing is, if this is gonna resolve, it's gonna search that. So that's why we negating this now. Because you want the Miscellaneousaurus to be banished. Let's put this here. I was wondering about adding Ghost Ogre to not let opponent have link material. Ghost Ogre. Ghost Ogre is only useful for like want to destroy. Bro, what the hell? What? What? Super Poly? Okay, you just gave me... Okay. 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 The polymerization. So they really had no plays. Can you see Miscellaneousaurus was the correct play? It was the correct play. Super Poly. Super Poly. Terra. What? 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 Cross sheep into what? Yes, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. You see, the core buy was smart in the gate. Because now you see, it would have done dino plays with the Miscellaneousaurus, getting the double evolution pill. Oh, I'm gonna drag on to Swamp. Double evolution pill. Lol, I just called someone's attempt at winning with super quant with just one card. Were you playing super quant or bro? Did he summon 5 times? Bro, what? That's crazy. He summoned 5 times? No way, bro. Wow. He actually summoned 5 times because now, you might be thinking he can actually have a way to out it because obviously he can destroy a card in his hand, a monster in his hand, and then change all face of monster to defense. So his Tyranno will not get. Wow. He's missing 2,000. Yeah. Isn't it? Oh, but the dinos are unaffected, so it's just gonna be this one that's gonna go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this one, the worm, the mud dragon is gonna go. It's fine. Remember, Misk is still alive, so yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's do not put it in. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, because remember, Miscellaneousaurus still lingers effect, but yeah, that's it. So I can still know, so at least it won't be like crazy. Wait, what? Why is he doing this? He wants 1k damage? Bro, what? Hey, what? So you see, this was correct, banishing the Misk, because it would have enabled so many plays. Oh, there we go. He just loses now. He just loses. Speaking of the Kaiju, he just loses because he has Poly in his hand. There's nothing else, and my grave is full also. But first of all, bye to this. Bye UCT, Kaiju. And because he only controls a monster, like I'm saying, bro, they know it's done. So you see, the correct play was banishing the Misk. You see, because you know Dinos combo off with Miscellaneousaurus, banish itself, link one. No, not link one, but the level one. The Archosaur will get the double. Or they probably had the pull already, but they would have comboed off. So. Yeah, super poly. Yeah, it sucked that. You see, super poly, I'm fine with because that one, it's only a fusion deck that plays it. But then again, nowadays, even if you're not a fusion deck, you're still running it anyway. Because again, dinos have no restrictions really, let's be honest. They can play whatever they want really. I mean, even playing Braun the Fleur as an honorary dinosaur, so... Double DD Crow Impermanence. Pretty meta impactful. You see DD Crow, how nice it is. It's a very useful card. Oh bro, this is... In the end phase, I'm going to banish these things. I'm gonna negate with the Chimera, the the mythical beast with the impermanence. Oh, actually no. No. Do not negate this. Wait for the big wing Baphomet. If he doesn't have Chimera Fusion in his hand, then yeah. Yeah, this is a good negate. It's either you ash the Mirror Sword Knight or you negate this with the Imperm or Velo or something. Yeah, they have to chain Chimera Fusion for them to have something. But if they already have it in hand, that's fine. But if they do, then it's whatever. Yeah, you see, so that means they have Chimera Fusion potentially, right? So you know what you do. In the end phase, you're going to use your DD Crows now. DD Crow target the Mirror Sword Knight. Use the second DD Crow again. Target the Cornfield Quarter because you don't want them to have the effects live on your turn. So you just negate it, you just get rid of it completely. So there's no more negates. If they have Chimera Fly Mythical Beast, it's fine. If they have Guardian Chimera, that's fine. Okay, but... Oh, man, whoa. Okay, Foolish Burial first. Let's see. Check for Ash. Let us go. Oh, let's make this a bit better. Yeah, let's do it like this because I like seeing everything nice and clear. Let's say nice burial. Now we're gonna keep it in the grave to see what they do. Gonna go Castiroga. The trip. Okay. The question is, do I add Ron now or later? Do I go for battle? Try and prompt the stuff to go. Wait, let me just check something here. During the main phase. So you see, they have to use camera fusion in the main phase. So, what is... let's see, main phase. I think we just go... Yeah, let's prompt this. Fine. What is the reason to play Caster Ogre? It's just the extra layer of like, it's a free extender first of all, because it starts your plays before Marincess. You commit into Marincess plays, because obviously if you're going second, it does help to have an extra extender, because just like any Caster monster, it doesn't lock you into anything per se. It's a water monster, now level 7. It gives you a trap which has synergy with Bubble Reef that can revive itself, banish it, and revive itself. You can trigger this effect. You see this effect here. When you activate a monster effect on your opponent's turn and when you attack, you can obviously banish a key card from their deck. So in this case here, they're gonna draw... what? Mirror Sword Knight? You can activate during battle phase. Yeah, you can. Iceberry you can use at any point. I think it's just during the end phase. Yeah, you can use it at any point. What about a banish here? Probably Mirror Sword Knight. Yeah. Yeah. No step. And then also Kashtira Ogre also, like, you see it plays into boards because it baits hand traps, because they're thinking, oh, you're playing Kashtira, but actually no, you're playing Marincess. So it actually does pretty good playing into boards, I would say. Huh. Question is, do we use this Ice Barrier now or later? I think I kind of just want to do this actually. Just go for the Ron play, because Ron and Ogre do so much on their own. So yeah, there's quite a lot of uses for Casio Ogre. There's actually a video just on that alone. Something's triggering, so that means I need to go. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, you can link it for anything. Yeah, so it's a link material also. Super poly. Again, bro, what? What is this? How many times am I losing Super Poly today? That's crazy. Wood Dragon of the Swamp. Of course, it's a fusion deck without Super Poly. It's like, wow, what are your odds? So that's also kind of the danger as well. Now I have to play around Super Poly as well. Okay, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, so you can link into any. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, again. So now I have to like play around stuff which doesn't come up every game. It's not wrong. So yeah, so you can use Cash Ogre for pretty much anything. It's a link material. So if for some reason you don't have anything going forward and you wanna, link off, you can link off with it. Have blue Bubble Reef on the field. Bubble Reef will banish a water monster to draw a card. You can use preparation to bring it back. So it's like pretty much every turn you bring it back. And it's disruption every turn. It's high attack, so most people can't beat over it. So yeah, it's very useful. I think it's one of the greatest extenders you could play. Because remember, we lose to normal summon a lot. So that's why we're running extenders. Because that's what the deck lacks. A lot of extenders beyond Spring Girl, of course, but it's not every time you're going to have that luxury of playing through one extender. At least this one, before you even commit to Marincess plays, you're already committing to Ogre on the field, and then if they disrupt that with Ash or Imperm or Veiler, or they destroy it, then you can just go comfortably into your Marincess plays. So it's actually not a standard way of playing it, but obviously it is definitely an option if you want to have like obviously the way to compete with the meta, of course. So it's a very smart idea. So there's actually a video I showcased just literally the power of Ogre, especially the trap card. If you hate Labyrinth, this card here counters it. So if they activate a trap or effect, you can look at the opponent's hand and banish. So that's the nice thing about that. And yeah, there's a whole video about that, so just have a look. And obviously you can check out my video for last season where we reached master rank and just showing the best duels. You'll see Ogre came in most of the time and it did wonders. Oh my goodness, why do you draw a wave now? That is not good. No, that is not. Bro, Maxi. Bring. That's, yeah. Oh, Super Poly. Oh, yeah, man, that's rough, man. That's rough. Super Poly, like the third time in the, like, is this the third time Super Poly? Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't know. Oh. Yeah, bro, this is like, wow, Super Poly. Yeah. So now, is that what I have to play around now? Super Poly. Why is everyone playing Super Poly nowadays? Are people fearing stuff? I don't know, because I don't know. Why are people playing Super Poly? Because literally, this is the third duel. Yeah, like, yeah. Bro, if I add Super Poly, I can technically play Super Poly, but do I really want to? I have to give up a slot. Not really worth it, if I can just be honest with you. But yeah. Do you have any combo guides for Marincess? Like more advanced combos? I was actually talking about it with somebody because I actually do have a guide, but it's a very old one. It was during the Tillerman format, and that the play style back then was very different to how we're playing it now. So I'm definitely thinking about doing a new combo guide with, like, you know, the new stuff. Because there are quite a few videos out there that show combos, but they don't showcase the combos not correctly, but I feel like they don't explain the stuff. They just show you, okay, here's the deck list, and that's it. They don't really like say, oh, this is why we're playing this. This is how you use it here. This is, you know, plays you can do here. So I feel like that's where. And also they show Zelantis, but they never explain how to actually like use it in your deck. And it's like, what? There's no combo. They never show it. I'm like, why are you not showing it? You must show it. The same way, if people are making combos about Snake Eyes and everything, they're showing every combo in existence. Why can't you show that? You know? So I feel like I probably need to do one. Because of course there's just many ways of playing it now, which is so different. Oh, what really? What is that hand? That's terrible. So yeah, I think you can definitely look at some videos, but just be mindful that some of them are not. I wouldn't say they're not bad, but it's just that most of them don't explain. They just show you, like, oh, here's a combo, but they don't actually explain why they're doing it. So, I mean, I can refer you to my guide, but it's an old guide, so it's not really like relevant for this format. But I would say the way I explained the deck list in terms of the core engine, that is still relevant. The Zelantis OTK line, that is still relevant, but everything else, like the plays and some of that, is not really like the same. But yeah, I think at some point I must do an updated list, but I think not one that you know, that you can do. But I don't know. Oh, wait, did I mill? Hold on. Did I mill? When did I mill this card? Hold on. I'm not even checking. Did I get? Oh, milled it with Spring Girl. I'm like, well, how did Ron get into the graveyard? Yes, you can do Gemia and Marincess Seals level 3. It will give you 10. So yeah, but we're not doing that now because unfortunately we have to summon it to the link zone that an enemy is pointing to, so we have to do that. But actually I did do it in the double summon event. When you see the video on that, I actually did do that play, so it's actually pretty cool actually. Get field spell. No, it's not a priority right now. It's not a priority right now. This is a priority. Whoa, what the? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do an updated guide, but more of a live one. Like, because I do have a lot of replays, but obviously they're not live like this, so it's like I can just replay them and then just show you like these are the plays that you do, because at the same time no one's playing the build that I'm playing, so it's kind of difficult to, you know, accommodate everybody. But I do explain like, look, you can play it this way, that way. So yeah, if you want me to do one, I'll definitely do one, but there's other videos that definitely are fine. But it's just that I don't think that they go into detail, which is obviously what you want. You want detail, especially when you're talking about advanced combos. You want that detail. They probably just drew the Ash now. There's no way they didn't Ash before. As a start, if you look at advanced combos, you can also look at the previous streams where I have been doing a bit of like mini duel analysis for some of my duels. What kind of trash is this? What? Rescue a Snake Eyes? What? But Cashtira, of course. What? So you can look at that, because I actually did go through some of my duels where I do explain like certain tips like for the advanced combos. So I'll definitely checking out the streams also, and you can also check, you know, the streams that I made where I did look at some of the duels, I analyzed them, and yeah, I think I also made three videos on you know, duel analysis specifically, so you can have a look at that as well as a start for like advanced combos. Alright, Snake Eye Ash. Let's see. Link 5 Goddess, probably. But you have Nibiru to counter, yeah. We do. This time around, we a bit different, yeah. Ooh. What are they thinking? Because they're playing, looks like they're playing 60 cards. Bro, look at this. Sinful spells. Can you show me the deck profile? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh wow, they're gonna go into Borreload Savage. But no Link Monster. Wait, what? No Link Monster, but okay. So remember, they've summoned 3 times. So I'm just waiting. Yeah, I'll definitely show you the deck profile afterwards. What? Talents? This guy is trying to sneak a victory with talents? No way, bro. I'm unaffected. Screw you, man. Bro, this guy tried to sneak a win. Can you see what this guy tried to do? He tried to sneak in a win with talents. Bro, no way. No way, bro. So the wave did stop him. Okay. Sorry for asking so many questions, but can you explain why you're playing the water floodgate in your hand? So the water floodgate is used as part of a combo that we can do. I'll actually, like when I go to the deck list, I'll actually just explain it because, again, I like to explain why I'm running certain cards because it just makes sense. So this guy was trying to be clever, sneak in a victory, steal my Barbary for 3,800. Yeah, he was just trying to get an easy victory. No, definitely not. And that's what happens when you want to be smart, because I'm smarter than you. So yeah, he got outplayed there because he was trying to sneak in a victory there, and I don't like that. Appreciate it, bro. Have a good night, and yeah, all good. Look at the 60 card, all gas. Like, he's ready for anything, and you see what I'm talking about? He's ready to play into boards. Cash Engine, Rescue Ace, Snake Eyes. He's ready for anything. He doesn't care. He just knows he's gonna win that turn. That's what he cares about. In fact, he mills grass also. Like, he's just win more. Yeah. Okay, decklist. Yeah, so currently I am playing this build. So you ask, why do I run the barrier statue of the torrent? So it's a floodgate, yes, but it's actually part of a combo that we can actually do, which summons this card plus Argonaut, which is our like main, or one of our main boss monsters, which basically prevents your opponent from essentially playing the game, because they have to out this card, which is like a towers, where if they want to crash into this, they have to attack this only, because it says while this card's in extra monster zone, your opponent cannot target any other monsters for attack except this one. So if you have this in defense position, you're in a way protected because you have to be attacking with this card, which is generally 4,000 attack and unaffected most of the time. And the way to turbo out is with this card here. This card allows you to send any level 4 or lower, well, not send a level 4, like send 2 equipped cards to send the level 4 or lower from the deck to the grave, which actually sends the barrier statue. You summon it off core an enemy, which is this link 2 over here, and you actually can combo off from there. So it's part of a combo that you can do, but it doesn't come up every single time. However, there's also a situation where you can normal summon this and then it just shuts down everything. So whatever the opponent tries to do, it shuts down Labyrinth, it shuts down Snake Eyes, because definitely water is not really a meta right now, so we kind of like stun them in a way. Like how stun decks stun you, we also stun them as well. So there's actually a video where I almost achieved the combo, but they had a Veiler, so I couldn't revive the barrier statue. But if that worked, they wouldn't have been able to play the game. And it's actually quite funny because if you want to look at the video on how to do that, there's actually a video a while back. Just check. I played it was against Dragon Link, where I also did the same thing. So you will see how the combo works and how Barrier Statue incorporates this with the Ju Moon. Also against Branded. There's quite a few matchups, I would say. So just have a look. You can just browse to the channel and check. There's quite a few videos on a bit of everything, but I would say that's why we run it. But yeah, as you can see, it's a 50 card build. What else I want to say? The main extenders is obviously Castor Ogre, like I explained, and also there's Ron Adrian. So why is Ron Adrian here? Well, it's two purposes, right? It obviously can either be a level 10 synchro, which is a water monster, of course, which is Gamir Adrian, which is a very good almost like protection for your monsters, especially like, you know, with banishing is like quite prevalent with Mirror Jade and all those things, so it actually protects you from that, and also from destruction protection for the rest of the turn. So it's quite unique, and that's a nice thing. If you chain this effect in response to an opponent's activation, you can actually banish a card on the field or in the grave. So if you have multiple copies of something, you chain it and then it banishes everything. So it's a very nice interaction, and it also can be a link too, because this requires two water monsters. This summons itself and a token. You recall Sword Soul is known for summoning tokens, specifically tuna monster tokens. So they don't run any tunas in the deck, they just run main deck monsters they can summon tuna tokens. So it does the same thing. But the difference is this one is restricting to water monsters only when you have the token on the field. But after that you can carry on. But then that's only a player, but it's actually quite useful, so it does come up. And you can pitch any card that you don't want, but it has to be a water monster though. In our build specifically, it's a water monster, but if you're playing an Ice Jade package as well, you can also discard an Ice Jade card if you want to. But water monster is more generic, so that's why we run it. And then otherwise, we also play board breakers like Dark Ruler, Talents, Evenly, you know, Standard. Thrust gives us access to this. So otherwise, it's not a crazy list out there, but definitely it's fun. If you love you know, trying out different decks and having some fun, definitely pick up Marincess. I would highly recommend it. Unless you want to win more, then you can play other decks. That's also fine too. But yeah, we definitely, if you also want to maybe start from a baseline, I also have other builds I can show you if you want to go a bit more crazy. So I have, where's this? I have a 40 card build, which is basically a condensed version, which is basically the same thing, but you'll notice there's not all the cards in here, because just to trim it down, 40 cards, clean, nice. You don't have to play Gamia if you want to. You can play another Link monster, you can play the Xyz monster, the Kraken. It's just, it's flexible, right? Even the Zelantis, you don't have to play two. You can play one, you can get away with it. But for me, I've seen two is become prevalent for me because the matchups are insane. So you need to have that good follow-up and a way to always have a chance to at least kill your opponent if you can. So, because they don't expect a second copy, they only expect one. Same with Bubble Reef also. The nice thing is also the deck is quite cheap. Even if you have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 URs in the extra deck, you also have Talents, mining's from a structure deck, that's free. Talents is from a structure deck. one Imperm is from a structure deck, one Ash is from a structure deck. So in all, the deck is actually pretty cheap to build, because you see the main deck is just SR, and then rare and normal, which is like crazy. So yeah, otherwise it's like the cheapest deck you can build amongst your hand traps, of course, because hand traps, that you probably have it somewhere. So the actual core of the deck is quite cheap to build. Even with Cashier Ogre and Ron, they are normal rarity and super rare, so it's like crazy. So that's 40 cards. Then you also have a crazy build here, which is 60 cards, which is just like more names, more everything. So this is more of an experimental. Still working on this build, but this also works. It works pretty well with what I'm doing, and yeah, it definitely plays well, so no complaints. The new pack is coming out. Might try some things, so we'll definitely come back to the 60 card build once we get to the later stage. But for now, the one that works for me is the 50 cards, because that's a balance between, okay, not having, a balance between cards and having options. So that's why I run 50. 50 is just like the sweet spot for me, but with most people, 40 cards, no more than 40, and that's it. Some people will just say either play 40 or 60, but like, I mean, again, deck building is subjective, and also depends on the skill level that you have. So you can't always say, yeah, build 40 cards is the way to go, because for some decks, 41, 42, 45 is the way to go, for example. So, okay. Nice. Not bad. We've got Veiler though. That's the only disruption in our hand. Let's see. I need to turn this thing off, this toggle off, because you don't want them to think you have anything, and then you surprise them. Oh, by the way, I have something, but nothing prompted them. So like, oh, I can go full combo, do this, and then they're like, oh, Veiler, Imperm. Dear Bellstar. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. Now normally you would Veiler this, right? But the problem is they sent the Sinful Spoils of Betrayal, which says when your opponent activates a card or effect in response to your Dear Bellstar monster effect, which is this one, you can negate the activation. So be careful. You don't want to Veiler this, because you're going to be negated by the Silvera. So you're going to wait. Do not negate. Yeah. This is, that is a bait right there. That one. Because now if you Veiler that, you're going to get negated. So, yeah. Oh, they already had it. Okay. Now we can negate this, because this one doesn't say Snake Eyes. It just says Dear Bellstar or Sinful Spoils card. So even if you Ash this, negated. If you Maxi, negated. Be careful. It's a Sinful Spoils card, negated. This is a Snake Eye card. You can negate this. Thank you for the explanation. Love how I explained it. Yeah, appreciate it, bro. So you see, like this is another good tip. You see here, this reading the cards and you know what they do. Because twice you would have been negated. You'd have negated on the Dear Bellstar? No. You would negate the with Sinful Spoil with Ash? No. You would have been negated by the Silvera, because you're responding to a Dear Bellstar or Sinful Spoil's effect. So very small detail, but a lot of people miss that. So yeah. Okay, so Snake Eye Ash, what are we doing? What plays do you have? Because his face down is a wanted, not doing anything. Please go end phase, please. Please go in the end phase. Snake Eyes. Divine Temple. Okay. Okay. No problem. What can they go into? Because remember, if they go into Oak, Snake Eyes, Flamberge. Snake Eyes, Flamberge. What? That's interesting. So that means they have nothing. Because remember, you can't send this off Ash because you negate it for the turn. Your effects are negated, so you can't send this off to the grave. So what are you doing? Really? What is in your hand? Maxi? Maybe? He's thinking long and hard. What is he thinking, mate? Like, you don't have any plays. Just end your turn. I literally played around your Silvera. You think you're being smart putting your Silvera there, but I know the card better than anybody. Yeah, this is game. If this is game right here. If he doesn't do anything, he's gonna lose this. So he must end his turn. You see, it could have been bad because we would have negated this, which is wrong. So luckily, you saw, hey, they got stuff. Yeah, let's go. Linkaribo? That's nothing. Unless you have something in your hand, which is, I'll be surprised if you have something in your hand, but let's see. Let's see. Linkaribo does nothing. Oh, end phase. Bro. Unless you have Max C. Or even, even better. Just to show you what we can do, let's go Pressure Planet Race Off. You have Ash, you have Maxi. You have Maxi, right? You have Maxi. We know you have Maxi, bro. We know you have it. So you see, we're gonna use Pressure Planet Race Off to give us the Kashira Ogre. Let's see if they have the Ash. If they have the Maxi, let's see. They have to use it now. Yeah, it's there. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine by me. So here's the thing, right? We're obviously gonna trigger the effect of the field spell to summon the Flame Bird, right? So we just need to be careful here. Try and see if we can. If they're drawing the Nibiru, that would just be sad. So we can do reduce the summon. So let's go Blue Tang here. I want to get an extra draw for no reason. So let's go, because it's already game here regardless. It's already game regardless. So Blue Tang is going to send, it's a Dear Bellstar, don't worry. This is wanted. It's going to add Dear Bellstar from the grave to the hand. Summon the Flame Bird, that's fine. Flame Bird doesn't do anything by itself, so it's just a body for no reason. Okay. We're gonna send, what are we sending? We're sending Spring Girl. So hopefully this works out. If it doesn't work out, then it is what it is. But hopefully it doesn't have Nibiru. That's my only fear now. Because that's what we need to lose to. We lose to Nibiru. See Angel. Now we're gonna Chain Link block, Chain Link 1, get the field spell, Chain Link 2, Blue Tang. So you play around Ash, if they have an Ash. He's gonna add your Bellstar, that's fine, doesn't do anything. He's just adding more, I don't know what he's adding, but okay, let's see. Dark Ruler. Oof, I wish it was Wave, but it would be more than fine. Get this. Yeah. So then you go get rid of that field spell. You're gonna now, since we have Mandarin already, you can play around Ash even further. We can just summon Blue Tang again. And then we can go I'm just thinking that's two. That's 3 summons, right? That's 3 summons. Three summons. This will be summon number 4. This will be summon number 5. Oh, this is summon number 5, is it? Yeah, summon number 5. Okay, we're gonna go Marble Rink. Okay. Actually, wait. I'm gonna get Spring Girl. Level 1 monsters. Level 1. Okay, so there's no other level 1. Actually, I don't need to go Bandage, actually. I can actually just crash into battle phase. And then that's it. We can get follow-up. We go into this. Yeah. Okay. Then we can go link 4 into Bubble Reef. Bubble Reef. Okay, Spring Girl's going to gonna banish link 3. Gonna summon it here. Okay, so I'm not gonna banish. I'm just gonna do the exact same thing that we did in the previous turn. So hopefully it should work. I'm gonna go here, banish Ascalis. Gonna revive the link 3 over here. And then we're gonna go Zelantis. Link. Take the, because you use 1 effect monster, so link 4 for link 4. Gonna go summon it here. Then we're gonna go link off this blue slug into this zone over here. And then we're gonna go, hopefully he doesn't, if he doesn't have the Biru here, we win. That's the only thing we just looking for. And this is, remember, this is a 2-card combo, eh? This OTK line is 2 cards, literally. Oh, there's the wave. There's the wave. We actually could have actually, did we use Marble? Yeah, we used Marble already. If we had Marble, did not use the effect, we could have added wave again. Just to play around the Biru, but that's is what it is. Okay, so you see, we're just checking. He only has 1 link 1. Flame Birch says that you need to have 2 level 1 fires. I only see Snake Eye Ash. So we're gonna go for game here. Battle phase. You use the effect of Zelantis in the battle phase. I'm gonna pop cards on the field up to the number of monsters co-linked. So currently there's 1, 2, 3 monsters co-linked. So look at the arrows, there's 3. So we're gonna pop 1, pop 2, and pop 3. And that's it. Does he have something? Do you have something? Don't tell me you have something. Because that should be game. You must have something. Surely? What do you have? What do you have? Oh, he probably has Imperm. He probably has Imperm, right? He probably has Imperm. Oh, that does nothing. Bro, that does nothing. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, that does nothing. Imperm does nothing. What? Why was he waiting on the Imperm? It doesn't do anything. The equips are not the monster, it's the field spell. Bro, that is... So guys, notice, eh? We actually did it. We played this game very well because... It was because of this. not negating the Diabell Star, right? With the Veiler would have been bad because of the Sinful Spells of Betrayal. It says when your opponent activates a card in effective response to your Diabell Star monster effect or your Sinful Spell or trap, you can banish this card from your grave, which was in the grave, negate the activated effect. So if we had Veiler the Diabell Star, we would have lost the game. I promise you, we would have lost the game. If and the same thing with the original Sinful Spoils. If you had an Ash or a Maxi, you still would have lost because it would have negated the effect still. So we played around those and we did it correctly. And then obviously, when we negated the Ash, Snake Eye Ash is not a snake. It's not a Sinful Spells card. It's not a Diabell Star. So we can correctly Veiler, and that was it. So if you wanna, this is advanced plays. These are advanced tips here. So definitely, that duel just shows why you need to read cards, because people would have just said, "Oh, I'm just gonna Veiler. I'm just gonna Ash. I'm just gonna do whatever." Or Maxi, but the Betrayal was literally in the graveyard. So I was like, hey, "Wait, hold on. Why is it in the grave? Let me almost make the mistake of shotgunning." So let's check. Did he have Nibiru? Let's check if he had Nibiru. He did. He did have Nibiru. He did. He did have Nibiru. So fortunately for us, he didn't have Nibiru. So I'm fine with that. And obviously had Maxi, which didn't do anything because he was hoping to get his Nibiru, but yeah, because nothing was prompting. Nothing was prompting. So yeah, I won't lie, that was pretty good. But it was just funny because he's imperming something that doesn't do anything. You are negating the monster, but the equips are still there, which is it just goes to show the level of Snake Eye players that you face. Like sometimes you think, oh, the meta is broken because everyone is just all out there, but some of the players are not great. I'm being honest, some of the players are just not great. They just make the deck. The deck is great, but the players, some of them are not the greatest. Okay. So again, another combo here. Now, Seahorse is a one-card combo, but again, you're playing around stuff. If they have an Imperm or something, then you at least have a follow-up. Because if you Seahorse and you Blue Slug and they Imperm, you don't get Seahorse back. And Mandarin doesn't summon from the hand that easy. So you have to play Mandarin first. That way, your Link 1 will still have a Link Arrow for Seahorse to summon. Then you play around potential Imperms or something. And remember, Mandarin can summon from the grave. So you see, you played around that. So you're good. Okay. So we can add this down because it's fine. Because we can add it from summon from the hand or grave. So you correctly play around that. If they Ash that, it's fine. Yeah, bro, that duel is just like, wow. That could have been bad if we had played incorrectly, because we missed playing instead of now. You know, this Ash is fine because remember, we're not really worried about the field spell because everyone thinks, oh, Marincess, get the field spell. No, it's not. That's not our main objective. It's actually to just, try and get wave actually. So if we get wave, we are good. We don't care about anything else. Okay. And if that was the only play, then we can say we're still doing just fine, right? As you can see. Okay. So we're gonna go Link 3. So I always tell people, always make sure you have follow-up, because follow-up is what makes decks so good. Follow-up is what makes your deck great or not. People appreciate that Marincess has a good follow-up, but I mean, it's not shown enough, I would say, because everyone's just showcasing the turn 1 Argonaut, but Argonaut is not the best end board. I can tell you that now. You can definitely beat Argonaut very easily. One spell trap negate does not mean you're gonna win all your games. It doesn't. And I used to think that also the same thing, but then when I realized as I was playing the deck, I was like, no, there's actually better ways to play around stuff. because you're committing resources, and resources, you don't want to commit resources for no reason, right? Because then if your follow-up is bad, then what do? You end up losing the game, because I threw everything into one monster, you know, which is not ideal, you know, because it can be outed. Once the field spell is done, that's it, you know. So if you're out the field spell, there's nothing else really. So I learned very quickly. Let me learn not to play with the field spell. You just play much better, much better. Do I set this? Yeah, let's set this. Just to bait that I'm setting the wave, but actually I'm not setting it. So yeah, it's just those advanced plays, man. You have to just think about. Because I guarantee you that previous duel, most of us would have probably negated the first thing you see. Oh, negate the Sinful Spores with Ash, negate the Bellstar with that. But then the Silvera was there, so it literally was just like, it's a bait. I'm actually playing around something, but actually no, you're not. So let's see. So he's probably reading. He's like, oh, banish a monster, draw a card. Yeah. I mean, you can negate this, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, dive. The card you wanted to search previously. Not bad. Let's see what they're gonna be playing. Kashtira. So here's the thing. Do you negate? No, you don't negate. You don't negate. You wait to see what they're gonna do. If they're playing Kashtira, they're gonna be adding Kashtira Theosis. If they're adding Birth, which means they're probably playing Kashtira with something else. That's how you know. That's how you know. Normal summon Ash. So when I see this, it means that we need to negate now, because if they go Baron de Fleur, it means that we're not going to be protected from destruction. So we need to do it now. It might be silly, but we need to do it because you see they're going Baron de Fleur Turbo with Birth. So yeah. Normal summon Ash. It's a very brave call. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Very interesting though. Yeah. What did I say? Baron Turbo. Like you gotta think ahead, man. You can't activate the wave early because they're just gonna negate it, and then now you're screwed. So they'll just pop it, and that's it. So now if they try and destroy it, they'll be like, "Oh wait, I'm unaffected. What's going on?" You know. I mean, yes, they'll get their birth. They'll revive the unicorn back. That's fine, but I mean, right? Are they gonna negate this? Let's see. No, I just thought this. Yeah, that's fine. Plays now. Yeah, birth into unicorn because Kashtira birth is so balanced. It's so crazy, but yeah. Unicorn face down defense. Oh no, not face down, face up defense. Interesting. So here's the thing, we can bait out the Baron negate, and then it's pretty much a GG from there, I think. Okay. So you see, look how Keshira played around the Xyz lock. Because obviously if you activate Rise Art, right? You obviously, what did it man? Bro, not even relevant anyway. Like you see, they played around the synchro, the not being able to summon the synchro monster because obviously this card locks him out of Xyz, right? So this is like, this shouldn't be happening. But if you do everything before you lock yourself, it's fine. No real restrictions, right? You play around it. So here, let's see what they do here. Are they gonna go Shangri-Era? Let's see what they're gonna do. Okay, Shangri-Era, okay. Okay. In phase. Interesting. Talents. Oh yeah, that's interesting. So let's go this. We go. What are we gonna banish? Don't want to banish. Do I have to banish the seals? Yeah, I do. He's gonna negate that, bro. What? Bro, what? Wow, that's very interesting. Probably summon Fenrir. Yep, Fenrir, of course. Fenrir, okay. Main one. First of all, let's get this birth out the way. And then we can go. Yeah, so it's going to trigger Fenrir to banish Link 2, which is fine. We can get another one. Not a big issue. Go like this. And we go like this. I'm going to banish with Fenrir. Yeah. Wow. So here's the thing. What do we do? We can just go talents. We could draw 2 cards. We could just take control of this guy, put it here. So although this zone is locked, we still got this one open. So yeah. Now we got this one. Like this. Okay. We go like this. So here's the thing, right? We go. What do we get back? Yeah, we get this. Like this. We go like this. Okay. Can I get? Wait, do we get them? Okay. We do that. And get this back. Okay. And then we can go for the banish and you don't get it back. Yeah. Because Unicorn is in there, right? So we can go, yeah. We can go Zeal, yeah. Yeah, let's go Zeal. And there we go, the zones are linked up. Banish this. Because we locked ourselves into water. I'm gonna go extra monster zone. And that's it. And that is it. And then I think that's it, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I don't do anything else, unfortunately, because we had to obviously banish, you know, Seal, so we couldn't get anything back. But I'm sure they have. Watch, they're gonna have a follow-up. Just watch, they're gonna have a nice follow-up. Second unicorn there, and second unicorn. Or they have Planet Pathfinder for some reason. Let's see what they have. They're gonna play. Where's their follow-up? What do they have in their hand? Who knows? Let's see. We don't know. The opponents nowadays always surprise you. Unless they have a second birth, they can have follow-up and unicorn. Because remember, birth is at 2 now. So then also they got Fenrir, which is banished, but they can come back if they have something. Baron can't come back. Yeah, what did they place? Let's see. Neptira Ogre. So they can bring back the Fenrir, right? Big Bang. Oh, okay. Okay. Astera cards, add back Fenrir, okay. The Bureau, Ice Barrier, and Guinea Crow, okay. Battle phase. Thrust. Ash Blossom, Dark Ruler. They're probably gonna get rid of Thrust, right? Yeah, get rid of Thrust, that makes sense. Big Bang though. Why Big Bang? That's very odd. Big Bang. Flare Metal Dragon. Wait, what? What? Flare Metal Dragon. Dude, this is whatever, bro. Of course you have the outs so that Fenrir. Wait, vanish. Oh. Okay. Oh, bro, that's the trap. It's annoying. Oh, man. Ah, that follow-up. That's annoying, man. Ah, come on. Ah, man, that's sad. That's sad. Yeah. Unfortunate, but it's okay. It's fine. And I'm gonna get burn damage 500. Yeah. It's fine. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's lethal damage anyway. Bro. Planet Pathfinder, really? Eh. It's alright. I guess. I mean, they just had, you know, they had very good hand, I guess. Not bad. Yeah. At least we can get to Diamond 2 at least. But the way this game is telling me, no, I'm not gonna get to Diamond 2 today, I don't know. Because now I'm on a losing streak now, and then I'm on a D rank, and then wow, look at that, all of that just for nothing. So close yet so far, eh? Okay. What? Sprite. Smashers. Castira Sprite. Castira Snake Eye. Hero Kid. We'll summon many Hero Kids and we'll just link spam watch. Arena, no. Decent end board. Oh, and they got the Malfeas as well. Bro, what? Are they others? Hope other great. Using cash, yeah, bro. It's like a perfect end board. Yeah, this is gonna go into a Hero of Arc Light. They're gonna play around playing to taverns? No. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Mask Arena gonna go into Underworld Gods. Okay. Oh, now they're gonna go into Melfi Beast. Okay, whatever, bro. Whatever. Whatever. It's a bit too late now, don't you think? I think it's a bit too late. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. They wanna target a monster on the field, return it to the hand. Oh. So if I go Fenrir, they're gonna just bounce the Fenrir. So if I take Unicorn, do you bounce Unicorn? What are you gonna do? Or do I take does it really matter what I take? Because they're gonna bounce the monster anyway to the hand, which is just like whatever. Yeah, because they can target a monster on the field, return it to the hand. So if I steal the big ones, they'll just return it. Right? If that makes sense. Well, the elf. I mean, to be fair, they won't be able to summon Fenrir again. Yeah. Yeah, they can just return it, send it back to them. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, but I knew they were going to do that. Oh. Well. We had this, the smashes were still there, but yeah. Again, a deck with no restrictions. No restrictions at all. Sprite Spap can get the gigantic Gamma Burst, and then it's GG, right? Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Point. Hey, I don't know. This game, I don't know. You win some, you lose some, and you lose to some weird stuff. But okay, that's right for you. Anyway, well, you can thank Fenrir for that because I was trying to play around that. So. My goodness, triple blue tang. What? Bro, what even is, what are the odds of this, guys? Triple blue tang. Oh my goodness, what is that? Love to see it. God tier hand, eh? Oh, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but I mean, you don't really want to be seeing that, right? No, I don't want to be seeing that. Maxi, no, I can just go away. It's fine. Oh my goodness, that's not really good because you can only normal summon, you're going to use the effects once per turn, so that's the... It's good it's in your hand, yes, but I mean, yeah. That's a sense spring moment. We do have thrust, which is live, so we definitely have to use it this turn. Otherwise, it'll be off next turn. So we can set something that's quite nice, like another imperm, which is gonna be nice. Bro, I'm still like triple blue tang. If I could have triple blue tang every game, I will take it, but not now. Vela. You can't play around that. Whether you chain link 1 or 2, you still can't play around the Vela. That's Wave, Mandarin. You see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Actually, Actually, it's not a bad thing because I can do this. If you have Ash, you're just like the best of all time. No. What can we set? We can set an ice barrier, but an ice barrier won't do much. So we can set another wave. So it's in a way an imperm, or do we set ice barrier? I'm thinking ice barrier will be better because I think is double negate better. Yeah, I think let's double. No, but we don't get to snow. Let's just double negate. Let's set two wave. If he has feather duster, it is what it is. But not a lot of competitive players know Marincess choke points. You'd be surprised. They do. To go for first to get a monster on the field. No, Ash doesn't need to have the monster on the field. It will still work regardless. It will still work regardless. Yeah, it will still work. It doesn't need a monster on the field to activate. Ash will still check. You're gonna add a card, so it will negate. So the only effect when it will add a monster to add a card to the hand is if obviously they control a monster when you activate thrust. Then you can actually add it instead of setting it. Oh, whoa. What is this? What is this? Battle phase? Oh. Okay. End their turn. Nice. Ooh. Yes. We'll take it. Maxi again? Whatever. Whatever, mate. Yeah. Yeah. We know it's Maxi. We know. Yeah, it's not a choke point, but remember, it all depends on how good their hand is. If they don't have a good hand, then yeah, it's a choke point for them. So yeah, it could be devastating for them. Bro. What? Okay. Original sim for spoils. Okay. You just triggered my ogre to activate. Imperm, no. Ooh, Flame Burge. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Flame Burge. That's a good banish right there. That's a good banish. That is a good banish. That is a good banish. Yeah, that's a good banish. I got them locals tomorrow. Only one player made Tenpai. Tenpai, but isn't Tenpai like kind of okay-ish, I guess? When I say okay-ish, I mean like they obviously it's kind of getting out into stuff. Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I crash the Bellstar, it's gonna activate again. So we don't want that. And also we don't want this to activate, right? Yeah. Ooh. Either way, I don't want them on the field. So is it really? No. Oh, actually. Bro, that Maxi. If it wasn't for the Maxi, man. If it wasn't for the Maxi. They're gonna be cooking it. Oh, actually, do I care? Do I actually care? Yes and no. No, it's just too much value, man. There's just too much value. Sure. There's just too much value. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm giving them cards, but it's not ideal. Yeah, I think we just have to do it. Oh wow, that's not good. Not good at all. Okay. Not good at all. Do I want to make the link 2? Yes, I do. I actually do want to make the link 2. Yeah. I do want to make the link 2. So in case I'm going to be potentially losing to Nibiru, that's fine. Then yeah, we can. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's. I'm getting in cards, yes, but this is not the way. Yeah, if he wants to nib now, it's a bit too late. Because now he can't anymore. Because I do have my my wave in the field, so yeah. Oh, whoa! Don't shotgun. This is overkill, but let's see. Bro, what? How about the grave? Okay. You can have it. It's fine. As long as it's not Blue Tang or Basilima, I'm fine. We can have it. It's fine, bro. We can have it. As long as I have my link 2, I'm unaffected. So. Okay. I gave them too many cards, but it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. At least as long as it's not Blue Tang or Basilima negated. So I'm gonna activate this. Not that they play traps, but anyway. You see? Subversion. Bro. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why we play this, so we can avoid this nonsense, man. Yeah. Here we go. Affected, thank you. Yeah, so now we can kind of play through stuff. Bro, this wanted card. Oh my goodness. Just gonna give him a card again. If we can mill another Flamberge, he can't do anything. There's no other place he can do. This would be the opportunity now to mill Flamberge. Now. Let's do it now, before he does any other place. Give me that Flamberge Dragon. Nibiru. Ooh! Yes, sir. I'll take it. I will take it. Nibiru, fine. No Flamberge is out. Both of them are out the game. He has to play normally now. He has to play normally now. Let's see. Okay, he probably draws Nibiru. That's fine. Now he has to play without Flamebird Dragon. Let's see. Exactly. Most of them run 2. So let's see how good he is without it. Let's see. And remember, I'm unaffected. So he has to link off or do something. Because what can you do? Burrow load maybe? But no Flamebird just means no recursion. No, nothing. Unless he has Kurikara? Kurikara maybe? Unless he has Kurikara, that's the only way. I did this game trick by Monster Reborning both of them to my side. Beautiful. You know what's even better? Bro, this guy is... Oh, Subversion again? Huh? Bro, what? Yeah, he has to go into Underworld Goddess, but I'm unaffected. So whatever he links off, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as I know Flamebird doesn't exist, I'm happy. Not a problem, brother, not a problem. Thanks for watching. Hope you learned something. Definitely. Yeah. Oh, good. He has to link off into Underworld Goddess because that's the only play he can make. But yeah, playing without Flamebird is a bit tricky, I would say, in the grind game, because there's no recursion now of level 1s. There's no link spamming because there's no more Flamebird. I mean, you can still make Ambler Whale, you can still do Promethean, you can still do things, but without the Flamebird, what are you summoning from the deck? Nothing. Oak. I know Underworld can... Yeah, Underworld can take 1 monster, but he can't deal with 2 bodies. And remember, I have Blue Tang in my hand. So how is he playing through that? I don't know. The only way he wins is with Nibiru. But if he gets current enemy, I just go, Marincess Wave, and I'm sorted. Yeah, he has to go Underworld Goddess. There's no other way he can win this. Ooh, he has a chance, but let's see. Yeah, it's either he gives up Castor Ogre or he gives up current enemy. Current enemy will be better than I can get Wave. Because I know he probably has Nibiru in his hand, so. But yeah, the Flamebird vanish, beautiful. Cannot interact with it. Delete it from the game. I'll be very sad if I don't win this game, because it will just show, like, even with that not being there, they still can have plays. Which the only play I can think about is either Underworld Goddess or still make Promethean. But we can deal with Promethean because we have Basilima in the graveyard, so we are fine with that. Yeah. You see, they're thinking, whatever we take for Underworld Goddess, we are still unaffected. So, okay, let's see. Promethean summon a fire monster. Okay. Ash. Okay. So you can only summon fire monsters. So what is it going to go into? Ambler Whale. Okay. Oh, this is perfect, right? Perfect. Let's get Marincess Wave. No. Should we get Wave? Yeah, we should. Because you could have Nibiru in his hand, so we can play around it. And then he has to get clear my Akasha Yoga. I mean, that's fine. If he has to do that, then that's fine. When I first came back to my card shop after 4 years, a guy there was convinced that cheating because I was randomly showing up with God cards dominating. Bro, how is that cheating? How is that cheating? It's old school Yu-Gi-Oh. Like anyone who knows old school Yu-Gi-Oh is like, okay, you know. Wait, what is this? Wait, what? What is this? What is this face down? What is this? That's the wanted. I don't know what it is. Is call by again? Okay, that's just. So summon number 1. Ash. Okay. Cool. Cool. You thought it was stacking. Pick up puppies. Just an idea. Let's try and do this. See Angel. Give me a name. Give me a name. Well, if you have called by, you're just like, whatever, bro. Whatever. Imperm, okay. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine, Imperm, no problem. Better than nothing. Barrier, sign it. That would be good. That's fine. That's fine. What do you got? The blue dust. Promethean. Oh, but now you see. He summoned Promethean, which means he cannot summon Nibiru. He cannot summon Nibiru because he got Firelock under Promethean. Hey, if it works, it works, right? This is Diabellstar. This is someone just wanted. The question is, do I want to go Blue Slug? Not really. Not really. I do want to get back. Use the effect. Abuse this. Oh, okay. And I can't summon again, right? Yeah, I can't summon again. So it's kind of an issue now. Should I have gone for Koro? Nah, Koro would have been too weak. You see, that's the thing. Do I get wave again? Yeah, we get wave again. These are Sea Angels though, so I think I want to get wave again. Because wave is just too good not to get. It's just too good. Yeah, let's just get wave again. It might be counterintuitive, but let's see. Okay. Then obviously the okay. I don't know. How do we play around this? I guess we just go in turn, yeah. Because I mean, we can attack, but then this will be in the grave. This will trigger to destroy a card on the field. And I don't want to use a wave on that. So rather use it on something that's actually worthwhile. Like for example, I don't know. I'm thinking now, what are you gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, bro, this is subversion nonsense. What did he target? Whatever. I'm just gonna target the Promethean, so you can't revive anything. So you can't get the Amlo whale back, because that will be a way to out it. So yeah, so that doesn't work. Trigger Promethean, nothing. Get Bellstar, okay, it's fine. Oh, yeah. You see why double wave is going to be useful? Let's see. Hopefully you're going to come up. Let's see. Remember, guys, he's playing without Flamebird. Flamebird is gone from the game. Banish face down. Because you ripped it off Castor Ogre, which is beautiful, because that's what you want to see. Key cards. Their key card is Promethean. Bro, they keep recurring this card, and it's not working. So they must just give up. And they're playing original Sinful. Don't they play Kurikara? Like, bro, what? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's that. I'm not gonna negate. I'm not gonna negate that. No way. I'm not gonna negate that. That's not worth negating. Subversion, bro. You've tried this card so many times. What are you doing with this card? Nothing. Okay, Snake Eye Ash. But the question is, what is Snake Eye Ash going to be doing? Add a level 1 fire? Yeah, I think let's just stop this. Let's stop this, because if they go into Underworld Goddess, that will be the only way they're going to win the game, and it's fine. I'm fine with it, because at this point, clearly they just have so many follow-ups now. Look at this field. Bonfire. Oh gosh, bro, what are they? Link 5, watch. They're going to Underworld Goddess because they just, for some reason, have that. Oh, dude, I don't know. They just have outs to things which I don't understand why they have outs, but they have outs. Because their option is link off with Goddess, right? Surely. Masquerina. Said, bro, look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Oh, bro, what? Bro. There's no way this guy's gonna win, bro. And that's just like, what? Oh, dude, whatever. And it's yeah, I don't know. They'll just have outs to the most silliest things, bro. And I'm like, this is the only reason why I'm losing. And a maxi on top of all of this. And a maxi. Oh, and Promethean is also in the grave. Oh, dude. It's like, whatever, bro. Like, whatever, bro. Like, whatever. When I lose to that, this guy is just the luckiest guy on earth, bro. Like, literally, he's the luckiest guy on earth. Luckiest guy on earth. Luckiest guy ever. Duel winner. Oh, bro, this guy is just gonna be so lucky. Because of what? I don't even know, bro. Like, it's just... I'm gonna put that coral, but no, is that worth it? Let's put that coral in. Yeah. Oh no, I think I messed up. Ah, dude. Come on, bro. Like, what? Oh, yes. That doesn't do anything. No, bro. There's no flipping way, bro. Come on. There's flipping no way, bro. This guy is just the luckiest guy on earth. There's no flipping way, bro. There's no way. No flame burge, and he still has a way to just, because of just generic stuff, bro. Like, come on. This is like the second time now. No, this is actually the third time, actually. Oh, goodness, bro. Like, wow. And the Maxis also made it tricky as well. Oh, dude. There's no way this guy is... Like, I know for a fact he knows he would have lost the game if it wasn't for Underworld Goddess. I know for a fact. And someone can say otherwise, but come on, bro. Really? Really now? He's only winning because of generic monsters. That's it. There's no way he deserved that. There's no way. He had no flame burge, by the way. No flame burge. Oh my goodness, bro. Like, what is it? Look at this. I'm on a D rank again now. Look at that. Look at that. He had 2 flame burges, and he still had a way to play through stuff. That's just because you see, it's just stupid recursion cards of Dear Bellstar and all these, like, this follow up that's just ridiculous. Like, that's the only way he was winning, is because of Dear Bellstar and this subversion thing. Bro, it's not even the generic things. The fact that he's able to summon Link, the Underworld Goddess, because let's be honest, he has no other plays. Everything else I can deal with. I can deal with Access Code. I can deal with Zelance. I can deal with even Apollo US. I can deal with that. But his only out was Underworld Goddess, because he can obviously spam monster on the field. But bro, that doesn't, like, he wasn't playing any synchro monsters. Wasn't playing any synchro monsters. There's no synchro monsters. There's all link monsters. So I think the fact that he has access to these things just shows that the design is just poor, man. Just poor design. Actually, they clearly don't learn from their mistakes. Clearly, just poor design, bro. Because look at all the duels where Underworld Goddess is generic. There's no other outs. Imagine if we could summon Goddess. I'll be happy, but I'm not, because we can't summon Goddess, you know? So does it mean he's a better player than me because of that? No, it doesn't. I don't think so. Because my deck has restrictions, his deck does not, you know? which is it's not fair really, because bro. Whatever, bro. Do I ash this? Yeah. Just ash this. Toss out, designate Ash Blossom. No problem, mate. No problem. It's fine. You can go full combo. Doesn't matter, bro. Like those duels where Underworld Goddess was there, it just doesn't make sense because you're just not supposed to have access to it. Like the Tillerman game is a prime example. They're a fusion based deck. How is it that they are link summoning? How are they link summoning? And no wonder why they're a tier 0 in the first place, because they have so many outs. They can play through this. Oh, we don't have fusions. Oh, that's fine. We can just link. Oh, that's fine. We can synchro. Oh, that's fine. We can exceed. Whereas the unlucky ones in Marincess now, we are waterlocked. We can't summon monsters we want to summon. Because I want to run access code. Why not? I want to run Underworld Goddess, but no, we can't. You know? And it's sad because you lose games not because of you. It's just the deck itself is just better than yours, you know, because there's no restrictions. So you can play, of course, the most broken monsters in existence. You remember back in the day when Christian Hockey Firebreaks was a thing? What was everybody doing? They were spamming, you know, Hockey Firebreaks Aurora Dawn combo. Because it's generic, you know? The fact that everybody had access to it, and I mean everybody, you know? People tell me to run meta all the time, but don't realize I just want to run well. Bro, exactly. You shouldn't be pressured into playing meta just because you're losing to meta, because you know for a fact that you outplayed your opponent sometimes. But of course, the deck restrictions is where, because I always say there's a deck and there's a player. We can't tell if that guy was good or not, because I would have wanted to see how he was under not having Flameburst Dragon at all. I wanted to see that, but no, Underworld Goddess. Same with the Tillerman duel, Underworld Goddess. It shouldn't be a thing. It shouldn't be. Even Rescue Ace also has access to that also, which is also like, wow, okay. And that's why they are AKA the best deck, because they can play anything and anything they want to. And they're so resilient that way. You know, which is what makes them great. Yeah, Glow Up, Bloom, and Hulk. So I mean, bro, you can... Everybody can run Hulky Firebreaks. Everybody. But then what happened? They saw, oh no, Christian is used everywhere, so we should ban it. I don't know. Because you had a choice, Aurora Dawn or Hulky Firebreaks. Which is the problem card? The problem card is Hulky Firebreaks, because you just summon Jet Synchron and get a machine tuner, then you've got 2 machines, Link and Link 3, done. Even till to this day, Aurora Dawn combo still exists. Just that now it's not as crazy as it was before, because everyone was just spamming it. Exactly the same thing. Like, you've mastered your plays through playing, you know, the non-meta. I always say this, if you want to really be better at anything, you always play the non-meta. Then you prove to people that you actually have a bit of skill. Because you playing meta, yes, you can play meta, but it doesn't mean you are the most skillful player out there. Doesn't mean that. Ooh, impermanence. Ooh, okay. Okay. Anyway. Let me see. What do you have here? If a card you control be triggered by a card effect while you control Red Dragon Archfiend Synchro Monster, you banish it instead. So Feather Duster is not really going to help us here. Yeah, learn the matchup. So you will play the you'll play against the meta to learn how to beat it. That's pretty much how I've been doing it all the time. But yeah, let's see what happens. Okay. Pitch Ice Barrier. But they realize I can just get it. That's interesting. I can literally just get it from the rate, bro. Like, what? Wow, that's mind-blowing. Anyway, Kaiju the field. Yeah, I think. Yeah, let's Kaiju. Let's board wipe the field. Actually, you can actually do that. You can actually do that. And then we can get rid of this because there's going to be a banish. So let's not do that. It's going to be that. What does this do? Nothing. What does this do? Something. Just steal. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I should have. Bro. Okay. Actually, no. Let's play around this. Let's go. Yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna play around this. We're gonna go chain 1. We're gonna chain 2 because we play around the Bastille because the Spade is gonna negate, so I don't want to. Yeah, he's waiting. Cross out. Ooh. Oh yes. The field spell. Okay, things are interesting now. Ooh yes. Okay. Red Dragon Archery is not difficult, but it's just that obviously you must just be careful like what you play around. Obviously this I could feather dust to this, but the problem is he has the vision resonator which can protect. So we don't want that. So yeah. That's the issue. Because otherwise I would have tiered this and then it would be an issue, but now let's see. You know, the Spader Dingo. Dingo. Don't need this anymore. Because this was negated. And obviously he's used Ash, so you can't Ash anymore. Actually. So you see again, someone from the deck again, but we obviously can play into something. Let's see. Do I want to go Basil? Because if he wants to destroy, he can just destroy, right? Or he can just go. I don't know, man. I think we just go again. Just go again. Let's just trigger this. Because he's gonna destroy, then it's fine. But if he doesn't, bro, does it? He doesn't destroy? Why? What is he waiting for? Uh-oh. Okay, interesting. What is this? Link. Oh. Okay, field spell. Okay, and we can go try and go here, link into this. You'll probably negate, yeah, with Bastille. Ice barrier, bro. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. So, you see that this thing of. You see, why can't we have protection like this, bro? This is a problem. This is the only reason why I didn't want to clear this thing, because this thing is here. And obviously if I tribute it, the only monster I could have tributed would have been this, but obviously this brings it back. So, bro, it's unfortunate. Because this thing protects cards that would be destroyed. So it's not just like a monster, anything. It says a card if cards you control. So it includes this, which is like crazy. Because imagine if we had that for our field spell, it would have been better, but I don't know. Oh, bro, I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe I shotgunned it too early. I don't know. Let's see. Because it didn't make a difference anyway, because they had pretty much full combos. So yeah, it's definitely lethal damage. I don't know. Now I'm probably gonna derank now because I've lost 4 times in a row, which is just ridiculous now. Because I'm losing to just like crazy stuff, man. It's not even like there's nothing like, oh my god, like the guys are amazing or whatever. It's just I'm just losing to Super Poly, Underworld Goddess, like generic stuff, bro. I don't know. One time, printed Dorothy, the creator of light, technically can be searched with True Sun God. Really? Can be searched with True Sun God? Well, it mentions it. Actually, yeah, you're actually right. It actually mentions the Winged Dragon of Ra in its text, so it actually does get search of True Sun God, actually. Bro, like this is just whatever. Like let's look at this. This is because of having good engine, clearly, because the game rewards him. Anyway, then this guy, what is this guy? Who was playing Sprite? Yeah, Sprite. Yeah, so it's pretty much Sprite. And then this guy, This guy did not deserve to win, but of course the game says otherwise. And obviously you have these weird stuff like this recursion, drawing. Yeah, dude, I don't even know. Yeah, Hero Kid Premier's map. Yeah, it's look, Sprite is kind of nerfed heavily. So you know they're not running the Beaver engine anymore because that's limited to one. Frog engine's also crazy because that's limited to one. And it looks like, yeah, this is the only thing that makes sense for them. So yeah, Sprite. Yeah. You would think they're generic, but yeah, they can do everything before they're locked in. So you notice every other deck can do something before they lock themselves. We unfortunately can't do that, which is, yeah. This guy, yeah, just had the good hand. Bro, if I D rank, then it is what it is, because I mean clearly the game is saying otherwise. And considering that we had, you know, some interesting duels, others not so interesting, but I mean they're all exciting at least to watch. But I mean, dude, how unlucky can you be? Voiceless voice, exactly. As much as they are a ritual deck, they're not doing ritual summoning all the time. Because remember, they realize they can't rely on the engine on its own. I mean, it's just what? It's who's calling me at this time of hour? Oh, okay, yeah. Right. Wait, what is this hand? What is this hand, bro? Okay. Give me something nice or small world. Because this is atrocious. No. Okay, is Nibiru going to what? Vela? No, I'm not giving up Nibiru. Hell no. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Spellcaster. Yeah. And we can go Blue Tang. You see? That's how we get Blue Tang to our hand. So the bridge is June Moon. I forgot. Any... Yeah. Like pretty much June Moon is a bridge to all of our monsters, like our Cyber specifically. Bro, if you have Maxi, I'm just gonna like, whatever, bro. It's Toga. Okay, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I've seen it all, guys. Ghost Ogre. Love to see it. So we can actually just get Basilium in the grave because clearly we're not having a turn. So I'll just set Ice Barrier. I'm terrible with small bridges, but some people say I can use it, but most guard cards have 2 stats. What do you mean 2 stats? Yeah, small world. How best does someone explain small world? Because you saw what I did now. I had drawn Lockbird in my hand, so I had to find something that matches, right? Remember, it's attribute, type, attack, or defense. So if it's attribute, that's also fine because Draw and June Moon, only thing that they share is that they spellcaster. So that was the bridge. And obviously, with that, Adlara will give you what? Yeah, Bash, right? Well, they're gonna do some Nibiru, so let's see. Let's see if there's Nibiru. Good luck. So I had Draw. I bridged into June Moon because June Moon is the only thing that they share is that they spellcaster. But then June Moon and everything else in my deck is water. So that's the difference. So that's why I was able to bridge, because the bridge is Draw, spellcaster, June Moon, spellcaster, June Moon, Cybers, water monster, anything. So you can see I could even search Vela. So it's, yeah, there's a website, but realistically, you have to put your deck in the website, and then you actually have to put the card you want to search based on what you reveal. Wait, what? 1, 2. Okay, so he's summoned like 5 times already. So this is where you do not Nibiru, because he has a normal summon yet, has he? No, he has a normal summon. Until you see a Rika card, negate it, because that's going to be a problem for you. Yeah, this is literally, he's just trying to bait out Nibiru, because he knows if he has a Rika card, he can definitely go combo. You see, add a plant monster. You see, that's what he wanted. Or maybe this was his way of adding it. Rose Girl? Yeah, Rika, yeah. The question is, do I nib now? Yeah, let's nib now. Because he's forced to do something. Main phase? Yeah. I think let's wait. Let's wait. Oh. Okay. So let's nib now. Because he has to tribute a plant, right? Yes. Wait, what? Oh, you see, that's the thing. Bro, what? This is so stupid, bro. Like, what? Oh, he had the Rika Princess already. Okay. Because it's obviously activated because he controls a Rika card. Oh, okay. Oh, but anyway, he would have played around it either way. Okay. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Because either way, he had it in his hand. The princess. He was summoned it still anyway and then carried on comboing off, so. Yeah, Small World is a tricky thing to understand, because people think it works like you want to search let's say a Dark Wing Beast, you have to reveal a Dark Wing Beast. No, you don't. The card you want to add is a Dark Wing Beast, but to the bridge between the two, so you can still reveal a Dark Wing Beast to add a Dark Wing Beast, but the middle card has to be Dark or Wing Beast, but different. So it can't be a Wing Beast again. I think that's people confused that too, because it can't be Wing Beast, reveal a Wing Beast to get search a Wing Beast. No, it's like, you see, mine was Spellcaster, Bridge, Spellcaster to search Cybers. It can't be Spellcaster, Spellcaster, Spellcaster. You might argue yes, but Small World has different stat lines. So exactly one. So you can choose only one that matches the same, and then you add a card that matches. Add a card? Is it add a card? Then you have to add one monster that has the same one attack stat, or one attribute, or one defense, or one attack that shares exactly the same thing. So, but that website, it's okay, but you have to also practice using Small World in your deck, like just regularly. Because remember, in TCG and OCG, it gets tricky because now you don't have a computer next to you, so you just have to know this one searches this. So luckily, Master Duel kind of makes it easy for you to know how to use Small World, bro. Oh, dude, I don't know. play around it, but that's fine. It's totally fine. Because they were summoning a lot. I don't know why they were summoning a lot, and they were thinking, oh, Nib is there, but I don't know. Wait, did they add something? Oh, I lost track. Let me see. They added Rika, Glamour. Look, what did they? I don't even know what they added though. But anyway. I'm gonna D rank because of I don't even know. Whew. It's frustrating, man, because remember we started the stream with the crazy win streak, and now we are back in Diamond 4. No plans. No plans. Ah. Wait, you just guessed this back? Okay. Bro, I don't even know. In the main phase, yeah. Dude, I don't even know. Uh-oh. Do I even play around this? How do I play around this though? Okay. We can add back Newtang at least, but if they have Ash, then they're just the best of all time, so. Yeah, that's true. Guardian Slime. Very good way to Is that an Imperm? What is this? You can target effect monster your opponent controls. Return it to the hand. Might as well, bro. Just like finish me now. I'm already D-ranking anyway, so doesn't really make a difference. Because the game is just rewarding people with ridiculous outs to stuff, which is like, wow. Something I wish we had, but there's no outs. We just all restricted. That's it. Bro, what is this end game, bro? What? Dude, it doesn't even matter at this point because we don't even. We're just gonna lose, bro. Oh, it just doesn't matter. We're gonna lose anyway. Yeah, guys. I don't know. I know it's early on in the season, but I mean, come on. I mean, now it's like you have to start again, get back to where we were. You know, it's not good because it makes the other decks look good, but they're not really that amazing. They're not. What's amazing is the generic extra deck monsters. That's what's amazing. Yeah, it's alright. It is what it is. We D rank. Unfortunately, Yeah, we've deranked. So you try to stay up. Bro, look at look at this, man. This is like not really like, look at that. Crazy, bro. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, look at this. Just look at the game, bro. Look at it. Just look at the games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 games, bro. Just 13 games. We've only won 1, 2, 3, 4. We've won only 4 games. Imagine we only lost. We lost all the other games. So you went 9. So we went 4 and 9. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible because, for example, if we just go back into the duels, like just to show you, like this guy here, the Tilleman player, he only won because of Underworld Goddess. Everything else, not an issue. But Underworld Goddess, and look, this guy is playing fusions, he's playing synchros, he's playing XCs. This should not be a thing, bro. It shouldn't exist, and I don't understand why. And it's just poor design, bro. Literally, it's just poor design, because what were they going to expect? This deck was way too powerful. No wonder it went tier 0, because it can just play through a lot of things. As much as they only have 3 fusion monsters. I mean, yes, if they only played fusions, then no one will really say anything, because they can only do that. But look at Branded. Branded is what's seen as, it's meta, but it's not an issue, because Branded has restrictions. They can't link summon, they can't XC summon, they can't, you understand? So Branded, people are okay with Branded. Their power level is okay, cool, Branded fusion from the deck, that's fine. But their cards are crazy. So I would say Branded is more acceptable. It's okay. It's fair. Not fair in terms of the cards, but it's balanced in terms of the card designs. They're balanced. But they're not easy though. Branded players are crazy. Even with Branded Fusion 2-1, I feel like they're still, arguably, I think that they are still the deck to beat. Not Snake Eyes, not those, because those ones, they're not that like amazing. If you look at their core engine, it's not amazing. Like, let's be honest, Snake Eyes on its own, without all the generic stuff, they're not really doing anything. At least Branded has good fusion monsters, good ones. Also has nice extenders in the deck, nice stuff to play around, pretty good. Like this shouldn't exist. Like, this is a problem. Like, why is this even allowed, bro? Like, come on. Because they only won because of that. They didn't win because of their Tilleman cards. Their Tilleman cards are okay-ish. And remember, they only could fuse once because I banished their Haveness. So it's saying, okay, cool, you outed their ability to fuse, but now I can still synchro, I can still link, like nothing's happening. They made Baron and a Goddess. So where is that Tilleman? That's not Tilleman. And then this duel here, what duel is this? Oh, the Altar guys. Okay, cool. I kind of technically lost to the Solemn Strike, which is fine. So I'm not really saying anything about it because it is what it is. But this deck can play under Skill Drain. Just by the way. Last week, game 2 in time to 2 fusion ones and extra day. Like, bro, they just have access to crazy stuff, and it's like, wow. You would think, oh wow, their ground game's amazing, but no, it's just that they just have access to stuff that they can out. That's it. This duel here, where's this one? Because I'm trying to understand how is it that we went 4-9. That for me I don't understand, because it's almost like I was playing bad. No, like this guy here, it's the goddess again. Literally, it's just a goddess, bro. There's nothing else. Even this guy here, what was this guy? Okay, Chimera. Okay, Super Poly did mess us up a little bit. They're playing this barrier statue. Like, bro, why are you playing this? This is like, okay, I understand that it's a fiend monster, but yeah, I mean, if it works in the engine, why not? I mean, not gonna complain, right? But yeah, Super Poly again is a real problem for us, because again, you know, we lose to it. I mean, there's a reason why it was limited at some point, because people thought, oh no, it was too broken. But now look, they've released it's a 3, and now look, it's actually like crazy. So yeah, now people know why Super Poly was limited to 1 at some point. What was this one? This was Cash. Okay, fine. This one was the Sprite player, like I said. Okay, not have an issue with it. Sprite, don't see it every day, but that's fine. Yeah, the Snake Eye player, bro. This guy, this one. Banish both the Flamberge. So basically, we basically have concluded that this deck does not care about the main deck. It cares about the extra deck. So it means even banishing 2 Flamberge does nothing. It does nothing. 2 Flamberge does nothing to the deck. So long as they have enough material to spam into Underworld Goddess or some out, like you see, Celine, access code, lines, whatever. But Goddess, that's that for me is the main thing, because it's like the deck has 0 restrictions, 0, like absolutely 0. Lock into fires, no. Lock into fires, no. Lock into fires, no. Like what? What are we doing? What are we doing? Is the game telling me I must go back to play Mermails? Because Mermails doesn't have any restrictions. They can play all these broken cards, and they can actually make crazy boards. They can hand loop you and they can look into your hand with 1 card. They can do that. And yes, they can play into the Little Knight. They can run those cards. They can run anything they want. There's no real restrictions, right? I mean, that's just an example, but I don't know, bro. Because we never really bricked. Only in the later turns, yes. But in our opening hands, all our hands were good. All our hands were good, but just unfortunate, bro. Like, I don't know. Okay, let's play off it. Fair enough. He had a crazy board, no problem. He had the Vision Resonator, the Soul Resonator, it's not Soul Resonator, to protect the back row from being destroyed. So if that was the case, then obviously the Spider would not been on the field, then I would have banished his field, then he wouldn't have gained anything back. Is what it is. But yeah, bro. It is what it is. So we are in Diamond 4. But it's fine. The grind will continue. We're not gonna give up too easily. Just step in the back, it's fine. But we're obviously reflecting. So the main thing is you've seen some interactions that you probably can take note of. So yeah. Are some of those duelists better? You could argue, yeah, but I mean, it's more about the deck showcase. I always say you have to separate the two. Like I know, for example, card limits. Like he's playing Egyptian gods, but he's making it look like it's god tier because he knows what he's doing. But then someone else picks it up. They don't know. They don't have a clue what they're doing. Right? I remember I had a duel where they were playing the Ice Jade version of Winged Dragon of Ra, where they had the Egyptian gods line. They had they had Gamir Adrian as well. So that Gamir on their field, and they also had the true. Is it the true Sun God? The true Sun God, the one that prevents monsters from being special summoned to attack that turn. The true Sun God, right? That on their field turn 1. And they also had Crow and enemy. Somehow they revived it. Okay. That was their turn 1. I played through that board to the point where now that they ended up surrendering because they were like, what? How are you gonna break through Egyptian God's line who cannot be targeted and also cannot be destroyed by battle? You have Gamir, which also banishes a card that's potentially key for you. And also you have the True Sun God, which obviously prevents you from attacking that turn anyway. I have that replay. You're gonna see it, and you'll be like, "Wow, how did you play through that?" Again, it's skill. You know, people are not world champions overnight. It's because of their skill. They can make any deck look good. I promise you. You can ask them yourself. Like, if you even notice, even the guys that are good, they don't even feel like playing the meta. They want to play variants of it because they're like, hey, I want to give myself a challenge, you know. So it's like, all right, you know, winning doesn't mean better. Yeah, of course, definitely. Like someone was asking about the win rates. I mean, win rates, yes, in terms of, you know, getting to ranked faster. I mean, people really care about that. Okay, cool, but I always say the gameplay is what people are looking at. When you look at video games, the gameplay is more important. And if you don't if you don't produce good gameplay, especially if you're a content creator, it's a bit of an issue. Imagine if you stream a tournament, a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, people are spamming floodgates. Is that good gameplay? No, because that's promoting bad rep for the game. If people are just playing floodgates in finals, which I think happened in the past actually. And is that a good promotion for the game? No, it's not. That doesn't show a player is good or not. That just shows how flawed the game is, you know? That in a final, people are playing floodgates. And then that's good gameplay? No, that's not good. That's not good matchups, you know? So definitely, I don't know. It's frustrating, yes, because you know for a fact you potentially you definitely perform better than in terms of the skill level. Like you taking a meta deck, you're pushing them to the limit to the point where now like, oh, got this, because they know if their normal players are done, oh, okay, I have something else. Oh, I have something else. Oh, I have something else. You know, so it's sad, bro, but it is what it is. No, I get it. My opponent started Fragrance and Gozu match, so I ended up being Godsland beat. Bro, it's fine. And you know what, that field spell, it does something. The one that makes you untargetable, I think. Or which field spell did you play? There's the one that makes you untargetable for, like, you can't target slime at all. The Mound of the Bound Creator. Is it that one? Because that basically like nullifies you from targeting anything. Like when that's in play, you can't even target God's Line for anything. Yeah. So you see, how do I know that? Because I obviously read what cards do, so I know that paired with you know, God's Line, you can't do anything. You can't be destroyed by battle. You can't target it because of the field spell, and everything else on the field cannot be targeted except for God's Slime. So if you can't target God's Slime, then you can't do anything. So it's like a GG basically. Because it cannot be targeted, cannot be destroyed by battle. Anything else cannot be targeted except for God's Slime. So it's like immune. The same way if you have like Sprite Elf into God's Slime does the same thing. Just that obviously Elf can be targeted, which is the difference. But basically, no, actually it can't, because if God's Slime on the field, you can only target it, and if it's underneath Elf, you cannot target it regardless. So it does the same thing. So you see those are the plays that you are like, wow, that's actually like creative, like damn. So it's essentially like a lock, you know, which is crazy. But yeah, it's outing God Slime is tricky because you can't target it with Wave. Wave doesn't do anything to it. Zelanta's you could do something, but you have to flip it face down. That's the only way to get rid of it. But even then, I mean, even getting to that point. So yeah, there's a lot of things that require skill. Even back then when people were saying, "Oh, Avermax, the Link 4 can't be targeted, can't be targeted in general, right? It can be destroyed, but you obviously just can't target it because normally people will link something with with Masquerena. So let's say for argument's sake, can't be targeted, can't be destroyed. You can only banish it. Right? If you can't banish it, then you have to use Droplet. You have to use Evenly or something or whatever to get rid of it. Or you can just kaiju it. That also works. But yes, Avermax has a weakness. It says special summon monsters gains attack, not tribute summon monsters. So again, those small details come into play. But of course, and also it is also counts as if you're playing Umi Control. It actually, yes, it won't be destroyed by the seasoned out attack, but then it will save your monsters from being destroyed. You know, and we also have an in-out to, for example, if you play Makanko, for example, if you're struggling against Makanko, Marincess, you literally have an out in your deck that can beat Makanko when they want to crash into your monsters to get battle damage. You just have to run Marbled Rock. Marbled Rock is the answer because you will negate the effect damage for that battle. Because remember, everything reflects to you, but then if you activate Marbled Rock's effect, you take the damage. So it's literally a counter. If they play Kaiser Coliseum with either the Hare or the Huli or whatever on the field with one monster only, you just recur with your Marincess monsters in your hand. You just pitch them, get it back every turn, so you're never really losing. You know, you can Droplet, Immortal Phoenix, Numeral to end the battle phase. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, you see, there's so many. But you see, all of that requires skill. For example, even beating a unbreakable board. Remember back in the day when Hulky Firebreaks was legal? People were making the most insane boards. The most insane boards you ever see. So it was like, oh damn, how do I beat this? Skill, bro. I remember there's still a video a while back. I think you guys can look at it. When I said the opponent was literally running every single meta engine at the time, right? Now, when I say meta engine, obviously meta engine, like all the engines that you can think about, they were running in that deck. The only way I was gonna beat that was to only run the Hulky Firebrax engine, because that's the only way I could have counted the meta. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, based on what they were doing, they destroyed my monster, normal summon, the negates, they had Borolo, they had Colossus, they had all those things. You guys can go check it out. I promise you, it's there. You'd be like, what? At that time, that was, you played through that. Like, yeah. I mean, I still lost the game, but the fact that the guy had so many engines, I cleared his board. He obviously made it again. I wasn't saying that, this problem. The guy was running so many engines, you can't even tell what his actual deck was. You know? Yeah, Spear Mode, oof, that's a tough one. Spear Mode is like, oh, by the way, again, the same thing. Tillerman was also playing it back then. There's a video against Tillerman. The guy had Spear Mode. I'm like, Spear Mode and Tillerman's? Like, what? Like, even Lava Golem. People think, oh, geez, Lava Golem's a thing. No, people don't play Lava Golem. Only people who play Lava Golem is Makanko and maybe some stun decks there and there. But nah, it's only Makanko. But if you don't see Makanko, then Lava Golem you don't see. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to digest. I don't know, and especially now where the meta is heading now. You know, another engine's coming into the game, which is the Horus engine. Is it going to be good? We'll see. I don't know. Espelionite will be coming. Okay, if it comes, okay, cool. Definitely going to be impacting the meta a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. I was in a video a month ago where I got sit on a spear mode with Synchro Snake Eyes Adventurer combo. Jeez. And the end Obelisk pulled the win. But the thing is, you answer that question. They always say, oh, unbreakable board. And then you come in and you're like, okay, watch me break it. You know? The same thing with that, the duel I talked about against Rescue Ace in my Marincess video that I posted. You saw that dude, everyone was like, what? What kind of, how did you go through, how did you beat Rescue Ace when they resolve turbulence? You know when they say, oh, if you resolve turbulence, you auto lose. I'm like, okay, watch. And when I'm not saying like lose, it's just like, exactly. It just requires reading, you know, and understanding how interactions work. That's it. Once you do that, nothing can really like kill your momentum. Obviously, yes, the hands you draw and all that, the plays that happen on the field, but there's just a lot of outs that you can think about in your head, and that requires skill. Dissecting a board bit by bit and like literally saying, okay, I'm playing through this board, I don't care. That's what happens. And you're like, oh, I'm so invincible, my deck is going to carry me. No, sometimes the deck will carry you here, then you're going to take your skill to the next level. That's it. For me, that separates a world champion versus an average player. I always say that, because that IQ is very different. So you gotta develop that over time. Hello, new viewer, welcome. I'm not sure at which point you joined, but yeah, welcome nonetheless. I'm actually about to close out soon, but yeah, if you've joined just now, welcome. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, welcome. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit interesting, tough spot, because we unfortunately not getting the support that we need yet. But yeah, can I interact with you in a few matches? What do you mean, like a duel room setup? You want to duel with me or what? I think someone else also asked earlier, but I think that person probably left now. But yeah, I was thinking, and the blogging gold cards were saying they cannot be negated. It cannot be negated. Yeah, the summon cannot be negated. Everything cannot be negated. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Interact with you in a few matches. I don't know. Let's see what can we in matches. Let's see what I want to do. You know what I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking one of these days we should like host a just a duel room, and then everyone just bring their own deck. You come, we're gonna obviously we'll stream it, of course, but obviously depending who's going to be in the matchup, obviously I might face you, might not face you. Then yeah, then you can actually duel with me, and then yeah, we can just yeah, we could do something like that. So yeah, like not like a series per se, but I mean we could do like an actual stream where we like literally just, okay, we play a bit of ranked and then we actually just do like a duel room, just dueling with me, and then just seeing, okay, what decks you playing, and yeah, you just get it. At least you're not getting like, how would I say, random opponents. At least it's like you guys, so at least that can be interesting. Maybe even against you card numbers, because I would like to see how I would fare with you in a duel, definitely. If not, maybe best 2 out of 3. I don't know. Um, oh, that's fine. Uh, we can do some duels. Probably not now. I think we have to organize it better so that those who want to participate can participate. The rest, we'll just have to see how it goes. But yeah, definitely viewer duel can be there. Yeah. Nah, bro, like it's fine. Obviously people are busy. I understand that. So if you're not going to be available to do that's fine. I'm 100%. But obviously, like I said, it has to be planned properly, because it can't be like last minute, like, oh, by the way, guys, yeah, like you obviously have to be ready for it. So, yeah. Because normally, I'm sure you guys have noticed my pattern's quite not consistent, but it's like kind of like there's a pattern. Obviously, like the weekend, like the Saturday, and community posts. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I'll probably notify like ahead of time. So okay, hey guys, the next stream is here, hosting like a duel room, so you can bring whatever deck you want. Yeah, we're not gonna neglect anybody, and yeah, we'll just see. Maybe host like a 10 duel room, 20 player duel room, or 50 duel room. I don't know. We'll see. We can also look at the community also matching up against each other. There's also in-room replays, so we can look at other duels as well. And yeah, not saying it's like a tournament per se, but yeah, just viewer duels and have a bit of fun. At least while there's still a bit of meta. So this is my room ID. You can go in there and do with me. You have a duel not right now. Yeah, so let's see. Okay. Just hold on. From card limits, all good. Like I said, you'll probably, if you subscribe to the channel, you'll definitely you'll get the community posts. Otherwise, have a good rest, enjoy the locals. Don't go too hard though. Remember, end of the day, you must have fun. Always remember that. Let's see. Duel room. Enter a duel room, right? Yeah. What is the ID? Where is it? I didn't see it. Where is it? Into the duel room. Where is it? What is the ID? Is it this one? Am I in? I'm in, yes. What deck are you? Okay, what is the restriction? No restriction? I can play anything I want. We can just play Marincess again, yeah. Yeah, let's just play that. So I'll be with you just now. I'm just getting a new battery for my mouse. Then you should be good. So just one moment. I'll join the table, and then I'll let you know. Then we can start. So just bear with me. Okay, are we ready? I'm in the room. Ready when you are. Okay, going second. Let's see how we do. So this is a viewer. Let's see what they're playing actually. Wait, what? Oh wait, is this considered cheating because you literally on my stream though? So you can see exactly what I'm playing here. Is that kind of like, what are you playing? Rescue? What? I saw a turbulence there. What's going on there? Oh, okay. Ash. Ooh, okay, interesting. Link off into what? Peter. Oh no, you've just, oh, what am I doing? I'm giving you bait now, isn't it? Yeah. For Promethean into, okay, Turbulence, okay, fair enough. So you're playing Rescue Ace, is that what you're playing? Alright. Okay. Extinguish, contain, standard, right? Yep. Amber whale. Okay. All right. Okay, small water is okay, but not ideal. Let's see what we can do here. Build this. Go June Moon. And we can get blue time. Yep. Okay. Okay. It's a bit too early, don't you think? You should have done it early. Because now, if I put Basilium in the graveyard, it shuts down everything, isn't it? Yep. Let's see. I mean, you can negate, but I'll still have the... Okay, you won't do anything? Alright. Let's see. Okay, I've been saying there on Ash. Keep this in there. Okay. Ooh, okay. Well, there's something you don't see every day. So my only thing now is just Promethean Princess now I have to play around. Not attack. So I'll put it here. You need Promethean now, yeah. Nuts. Why are you not gonna go for that? It's interesting. Very interesting though. Okay, let's see if we're gonna bait this out. Because you have a choice between Promethean and your trap, so you must decide which one you want. Nothing. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Since you don't want to use it, I'll force it. Yeah, force it. Then you realize it does nothing. And then we can even get boosted. Let's boost this one, it's fine. Because now you can't use Promethean now because your window was there, now it's not there now, so that's fine. Let's crash into this. Oh. What? Oh, okay. It's fine. Pitching the attack, no. Fine. Let's see what this happens. Yeah, let's hit this. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what you can do. Okay, fine. Hundreds are in the grave, so why are we searching this? Okay. Intel. Access code. Oh, really? It's a version? Hmm? Then why would you push it to the back row if you're going to destroy it with the Ambler Whale? Doesn't make sense, right? But oh well, GG's, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Not bad. Though you went first though, so not bad. Good. Not bad. Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. GG's, man. Yeah, that was nice. I like how you played around that stuff. So it was pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, I'm saying, so we can do this again in the future. Yeah, I'm fine with that. So this is pretty much how it's going to be. Going to go into a duel room, and we'll just host like a few duels with the viewers. Yeah. Now, obviously, we're not restricted to any deck, so you can bring any deck you want. And yeah. Alright, man. Nice duel. GG's. I'm gonna close out the stream now. A pretty long stream for me, actually. Like almost 6 hours in. Not bad. Not bad at all. Want to learn, but yeah, we'll definitely you know, pick up the pace. And yeah, thank you so much for everyone that has been in the stream, whether you join now or later, in the middle, in the beginning or in the end. I appreciate anybody that supports the channel. And yeah, we are gonna close out yeah, the first stream of the month. Hopefully there'll be another one soon. And yeah, hopefully we're not going to be stuck in diamond all season, because we want to obviously try and be the best that we can be. But yeah, hope everyone has a good night or day, depending where they are. And yeah, we'll see each other next time. Have a good week further, and stay tuned for content that's going to come up this week. So be on the lookout for any crazy videos. But yeah, you'll see some of the duels. You'll be like, wow, what happened here? And you'll see why. All right, guys, have a good night. Dan Boss signing out. Cheers, everybody.